Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Rocket up here in the commentary box for the moment. Joining me in commentary tonight will be Stephen Bush, but at the moment, Steve's on his way. He was not too far away. He's a bit like Santa Claus. He comes here on Nitro. But we've got Mark Thomas up here. How are you, Mark?
Oh, mate, absolutely sensational. Another great night tonight for some of the cars out in the staging lanes and out in the parking area, mate. There's going to be a great night. And, mate, some of the cars we haven't seen for ages. And, yeah, it's good to see them out here.
It certainly is. If for anybody that saw my live video from this afternoon, of course, vehicles that are minimum about 30 years ago or older, they are able to race at a discounted price. $14.78 for the Aeroflow lane. And Jembad, who's got a new car, he's got the little Rodeo set up like a tow truck.
Yep. Goes
an 1892 with a 4 at 70 miles per hour. As we see the Gemini come out in the rocket lane. I tell you what, if you've still got hangovers from the Gulf Western Oil Nitro Champs on the weekend, I'll tell you what, make sure you stay on the computer screens if you are looking from around the country or around the world. Of course, we are live on YouTube. G'day to everybody in YouTube world. How are you guys? Oh, I tell you what, that looked like the little Mazda. A little bit aggressive off the start line. 1.80 in the 60. The little Gemini, Mark, flashing those rear tail lights in a 1353 at 86.
I'll tell you what, that little Mazda just launched out of there, didn't it? It's just hooked up and gone, and then he sort of offed it and then sort of on it again. It's not reflective of that car. That car's got plenty in it.
Oh, it does. We got the Falcon Ute down here in the Aeroflow lane and in the rocket lane. Looks like we got the Holden. 1.98 in the 60 in the rocket lane. Beautiful launch from that car. 0.464 on the tree. It's only the first pass. Now, a little bit different tonight to all our competitors. Our commentator's choice tonight. We're actually going to be announcing that at about 8 o'clock tonight.
Oh, perfect. That's good.
So stick around, guys, because will be picked by Steve, Mark, and myself. Now, I'll tell you what, it wouldn't be an old school cool night without a Datsun here. And I noticed there's a couple of Datsuns out the back. One of them's on track at the moment and taking on the Volkswagen Golf.
Yeah, little Datto is really clean looking cars. I've seen it going through the staging area and yeah, really nice prepped car.
Well, the Volkswagen loads it up, but I'll tell you what, the little Datto, 2.12 in the 60, an 080 on the tree. He's got the jump on the Volkswagen, the old school cool, a 1237 at 120.
Yeah, 13.4 and 90 miles an hour for the Aeroflow. That little Datto wasn't holding back at all, was it? It's just usually these little Golfs, just whoever they're racing, top end of the track, they just start pulling them in. It was the other way around. The Datto was just pulling away.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've still got a little bit of old school. I still classify this as old school, Mark. The VL Commodore down there about to take on the BMW convertible.
Well, it's virtually on the stage of not that far off chrome bumper bar stuff in it. You know,
yeah, that's
there's only a couple
right.
of models out of it.
And what's quite funny about the VLs, Mark, is they're still extremely competitive in whatever version of drag racing they're getting into, whether it's a street car or you're going for a 6-second pass. It's great to see them still out and about and doing what they're doing.
Well, they're not just doing it in Australia either.
No, they're not.
They're taking them overseas and racing them. And as you say, they're more competitive, more than be competitive over there.
It's crazy. It's crazy how far they've come. Oh, we got the VE Commodore down there now, about to take on Boss M3. G'day to Mad Cow Mark. How are you, mate? Good to see you tuning in via YouTube. Haven't spoken to you for a little while because normally I'm outside with the microphone. I'm very rarely up in the commentary box where I love to be. But nevertheless, now Boss M3, Mark, it's sounding pretty tough, but totally different architecture to this car, particularly in the first 60 foot compared to the Commodore.
Yeah, Yeah, the Beamers are really, they're a top-end car. They don't launch that hard, but I'll tell you what, don't they really, as you can see now, it just really pours it on top end of the track. And on the brakes at 11.1, 138 miles an hour. But that 138 is, you know, like, you know, we're talking about getting close to a 9-second pass.
Go. Well, I'll tell you what, little bit of a change tonight, guys. Of course, the Dialed-In Racing VX Commodore is out here tonight, but Mark, Corey's not driving it tonight.
Oh, who's in the seat tonight?
Corey's partner is driving it tonight.
Excellent.
So it's her first pass. I spoke to her earlier and she said, I'm a little bit nervous because she does burn out, so she's not really worried about coming onto the pad. But to look at that, 1.84 in the 60. Brett Stutchbury has obviously been giving her a few little tips, as has Corey, and this is going to be a good pass. 12.67 at 101.
Not bad at all. 17.0, 85 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane. Yeah, I think it might have been a little bit of coaxing over the weekend of what to do and how to do it. And I'll tell you what, it's all worked. That was a great pass out of that car. A good drive.
Hey, we got CD on the YouTube. He said, can I get a shout out for my mate, James Peter S. from Denman Prospect? Well, g'day, James. Because your mate, CD, is watching the live stream, so don't want to let him down.
Well, they're not too far away.
No.
Shoot on over.
That's absolutely. Well, we've got another Dutto that is about to come out. I dare say this one probably has got the SR20 underneath the bonnet of it. And we've been very lucky over the course of the year to have the Datsun Club, who have been great supporters of Aeroflow Race for Real here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah, we've had some good clubs come out and run their cars out here. So if you are part of a club, next time you have a meeting, throw it out there. You can come on out and grab a lane. Race your friends.
Well, look at this Dado, Mark. 1.77 in the 60. It is absolutely motoring down the Rocket Lane in 11.22. Were Datsuns really meant to go that quick?
No, not at all.
Hey, Mr. Move For It said a shout out to Dialed-In Racing. There you go, guys. Dialed-In Racing from Mr. Move For It. There you go. Great stuff.
Well, we've got the Corolla up against the Falcon.
Yeah, this Corolla is a bit of engine work helped out by Highcomp, who I'm got my fingers crossed that we might see them back in some championship drag racing.
Oh, wow, yep.
Of course, they've got their Super Sedan that they run. It's got an LS in it. And it would be good to see Joe back in the car. And I know that there are a couple of cars that are in the build or just about completed out of that workshop, Mark, and we'll see another couple of street Commodores coming out.
Well, Stu, I was walking through the pits and I did hear this cranky little silver Honda two-door driving through with a young lady behind the steering wheel.
Yeah, I did have a chat to her just before the meet started. Miss R is in the house and just doing a little bit more testing. She's got the radials on the car tonight on all four corners. And it'd be interesting to see how she goes. Obviously, four-wheel drive, and particularly with that high horsepower, short wheelbase, it's a recipe for fun. Now, I'm going to jump out of the seat because the Bushman is in the house. And I'm going to go out there and do what I do, get some words from people and do a little bit of commentary from outside. So I'll hand you over to Stephen Bush and I'll speak to you soon.
Thanks, Stu.
Good evening, Mark. How are you?
Absolutely sensational. And how you going, mate? Had a big weekend.
I did have a big weekend, actually. So it's been pretty full on since. But Excuse me. Yeah, it was a fantastic weekend though. Absolutely wrapped to be part of it.
Yeah,
I think the show was very well received by all of the spectators that I spoke to. Racing was really good, and yeah, plenty of entries and good crowds on both Saturday, Sunday. So what more could you ask for?
No, mate, I every now and then when I got a chance, I jumped on and watched a bit of it, and yeah, it was really good, mate. I had to listen to you and Rusty, mate.
Yeah.
You done a sensational job between the pair of you.
Yeah, the commentary team was fantastic. Adam jumped on for a bit as well, and met Alan Reinhardt, one of the voices of NHRA from the US. He was over for the weekend, and yeah, I hope I've learned a little bit from him and how he commentates and stuff like that. And you know, I said to his face, obviously, you know, just an absolute pleasure to work with him. He didn't care whether he was doing Top Fuel or Junior Dragster.
Perfect. Yeah.
Absolutely loved just bringing information to the people, and you know, obviously the different understanding of different words, I guess.
Yeah.
Wade Orger was teaching him some Aussie some Aussie slang and stuff, but yeah, he'll be back in the US. Hopefully he'll be back in Sydney or in Australia fairly soon again. We'll just wait and see, but I'm certainly hoping that we do get to work with Alan again in the near future. But all in all, a fantastic weekend. We had a little bit of action down, you know, a couple of the cars with a few minor mishaps and that sort of thing, but all in all was a great weekend.
Yeah. Stewie showed me a little bit of a video of a couple of the Top Fuel stuff.
Yeah, there was a little bit of action there. We were a bit surprised on Friday. A number of the cars came out to do a test session in inverted commas, and I think 2 of them went 371. So,
that's not testing, that's racing.
Wow, I think it's one of those things, if it feels good, stay in it. So that's exactly what happened. But you know, as I say, I think all in all, the show was fantastic. Everything seemed to fall into place, and add a little bit of luck on our side, of course, which is nice to get every now and then.
Yep.
And you know, as I said, I think the general consensus was, you know, a very good job, well done by all of the officials, all of the organisers, and of course all of the racers for prepping their cars in a way that so there wasn't, you know, oil downs and all that sort of stuff too. So yeah, I was really pleased to be part of, me personally pleased to be part of it, and I know Adam certainly sentiment reflected in that as well. So yeah. But no rest for the wicked. Here we are, 72 hours later, back for our, of course, race for real, old school cool night.
Yep.
And good close race there, about 10th across the finish line. I haven't seen one of these for a while. It's certainly in road going trim, Mark. A Camaro down there in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, we seem to have a big input of them, and then they all just seem to disappear.
Yes. Now, I think you could get these with a V6 too, could you? I think, yeah. I know a guy that I used to race with, he imported 2 of them, I think, in different stages of disrepair, I'll say, like they'd been damaged in the US. Got them at a good price, did the repairs here and moved them on. But they were 2 road-going cars. I'm sure one of them had the V6 and the other one was the V8. But you know, that particular one in the Aeroflow lane there, a 15.0 at 96 miles an hour.
And 11.3 at 126 miles an hour. That's XY. It just left the line with a big jump.
Yes.
Let loose on the tyres, just unloaded, and he had to sort of pedal through it. But not too bad to get an 11-second pass out of it.
Yeah, certainly. I'd like to think that the track prep down there is a little bit more sticky than we would normally be used to for a Wednesday night, just as a residual from the weekend, of course. But we had, well, I got a little bit of rain at home, but sometimes that works in our favour. Just washes the dust and whatnot off the racing surface. So just make sure that if you do run a radial tyre, you're probably getting a slightly better amount of grip, hopefully. Adam's just pointing to the screen. The Agro LH down in the next pair in the Aeroflow lane has our onboard camera.
Oh, excellent.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Just a pretty car, that thing under lights. The metallic yellow just looks really, really good.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, that Commodore down here, boys. Very small set of radials on the rear end of the VP. But this beautiful looking SLR 5000 RIP 350 mark.
I thought you might have been talking about the LH in the burnout box. You could do with some more tyre under it.
Yeah, well, you know, George has been, I don't know, like, I think George is happy. You probably could go a little bit bigger, but, you know, he's pumped. He's ready to go.
There we go. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. He's ready. Great to see George here. Of course, Phil Armstrong from Cap Racing, one of our great super street competitors, and a man who absolutely loves his burnouts.
That's actually really well positioned. We're going to see the shift light just at his elbow there. We're going to see the tacho hopefully around, I don't know, 10 o'clock on that dial, which is going to be, what, 7 grand probably across the finish line. You're going to see the speedo right up around.
Yep.
Nice and controlled burnout down there. We've got VH Commodore down there for Philip Armstrong. Taking on Agro LH, which we're on board in. Checking out the big screen, that's his view pretty much at the Christmas tree. You'll see the top white light come on, then the second white light. All right, he's in there ready to go, just waiting on Armstrong now. You can see his first top white light is on. He'll move around 15 centimetres further forward. The second light will come on, the tree counts down, and let's go. You can see how violent that car leaves the start line. That is a genuine street car.
Shift light way early.
Yeah. What did we see on the tacho? It was probably about 8 grand across the finish line.
Yeah, two super street competitors, and both of them just so close over the finishing line. It's great racing from both competitors.
I did hit the replay button here, so we'll just see if we can just grab that across the finish line. Oh. That's the finish line. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking it might have picked up. I might have picked up the onboard. Sorry, my bad. Yes, that is the finish line.
So we're getting a direct feed.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right, Aidan
It's my first time. It's my first time.
Aidan Stutchbury down here now from Dialed In Racing in his Commodore, taking on one of the Lewis brothers who runs in Street Fighter. Two guys, Steve, that are doing quite a good job in our New South Wales State Championship Series.
Oh, very much so. You know, when you're racing either of these two, you've got a race on your hands. And the Dialed In team back here at Sydney Dragway once again. They're all but live here of late. That's what it certainly feels like.
What do we got down in the burner? It's a Chevy Ute.
Yeah, C10 I think it is, isn't it? On step sides, the C10. Nice light there for Aidan, a 150. A little bit more performance on board compared to the Falcon, but a 1059, 126 miles an hour.
And 14.7 and 93 miles an hour.
And next up, we're going to see Sammy Joe in the Aeroflow lane in the VH Commodore, the nitrous-assisted VH Commodore. Now, she was our #1 qualifier in Super Street.
Oh, was she?
Yeah,
Excellent.
she went a little bit too quick on the first one and just backed it down a fraction for the second one and secured the top spot.
Huge purge in the nitrous.
Yes. 045 on the tree.
1.5
Yeah.
60. Yeah.
Very nicely done, that car. It's very well sorted now. 105 at half track. 10.42 with a 0. 129 miles an hour across the finish line. And 13.6 at 103 for the C10 pickup.
Well, nice strong burnout from the Monaro.
I'll tell you what, Mark, being up in the studio does not do it justice being down here on the start line. This thing sounds fat. I'll tell you, I love the sound of a naturally aspirated big block.
A 144 in a 60. That thing just popped the wheel in the air.
Yeah, it did. 106 at half track. And 10.22 with a 3, 129 miles an hour across the finish line. That's around 170 odd kilometers an hour at half track out of that Monaro. And it looks like we're about to roll into our first round of racing for our bikes. And of course, this coming Saturday is the track's next bike night.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, so we've got a slide for that a little bit later. But yeah, Saturday afternoon, evening, we'll be having our next bike night here at Sydney Dragway.
They're huge nights. Amount of bikes that get out to them.
Yes, and yeah, I'm not 100% sure how many we'll continue to have, obviously, as it starts to get cooler. But certainly the last couple have gone very close to sell out. So if you're sitting at home on the live stream or walking around the venue going, you know what, I'd like to see what my bike runs, or I've raced it before, it was about time I give it another crack. Jump online, get your entries in, because the last several have been very well supported by competitors. So and there is a limit to how many we can take. So a 13.14 with a 0.101 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane to a 14.33 at 93 miles an hour in the Rocket.
Well, we've got a battle of the Kawasaki's Wally Hoster down here in the Rocket lane aboard the ZX12R. Sponsored by Brock's Performance as one of his sponsors. And the big consistent ZX14, consistent nines out of this bike. And I like the little figurines he's got strapped onto the back of the bike too. I know the camera won't be able to pick that up, but it looks pretty cool.
Has he got a dancing hula girl on there?
Little Batman figurine. Oh, look at the big Kawasaki ZX14. Little bit of attitude off the start line. Here comes Wally Hoster. Has the ZX12R got the legs? No. 988 out of the ZX14. What a great pass.
And 10-0 for the Rocket lane, 144 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's only about a 10th across the finish line for those two. So nice, good pass. They're pretty close on the reaction time as well.
Did I see it right when he slotted second gear, just picked up the front wheel again on that bike, carried it through?
I commented on one of our junior bikes that we had a good field of junior bikes here over the weekend, and I think it was one of the Ashford boys, because there's two of them now racing in junior bike, and did everything right. Like, he was right over the tank for the launch and let it go, and it just came up on the front. Very lucky to stay on it. There was arms and legs going everywhere, but you know, it was pure skill, 100%. Like just like to actually balance and stay on. Obviously, the ET wasn't quite as good as he probably wanted it to, but spectacular nonetheless. So, and I mean, I say that tongue in cheek. Of course, I'm not going to knock him. I've never ridden a bike and I don't plan on it, but that to me is one of the things that does really scare me on a motorcycle, especially when you're trying to launch fairly quickly. And I would have thought that a bike like that, with such a small wheel, like tyre wheel combination, that it would have just spun the wheel, but it hooked up, and even though he was right over the tank, not a lot of him, only a small fella, and yeah, just did really well to try and keep that front end down on the ground. Our next pair away from the start line.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the big Harley, it's not really old school, that Harley, but damn, it is cool. And 1171, 114. That's a big, big heavy bike. As the VK comes out now, first timer behind the wheel. Great to see another driver having a crack at drag racing and taking on the Toyota Orion.
So, Steve, I reckon these junior dragster, junior bikes now are such a great stepping stone and an introduction.
Without doubt, and you know, the governing body, you know, IHRA, have made a couple of changes to the rules to allow AA bike now. Okay. So some of the older kids can go a little bit quicker than what the previous rules were, and of course, unfortunately, I can't think what that number is right off the top of my head, but there'll be a couple of competitors in AA bike at the next round of the Track Championship Series here, which I think is next weekend. And in Junior Dragster, they've brought out AA junior dragster.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I think AA should be forced induction technically because that's how the numbering works, right? But that's not the case. They've lowered the ET cutoff down to 770 in qualifying and 760 during racing. So a lot of the juniors were running 8.0s, but they were restricted. So they'd run a weight bar. They'd run a weight bar or detune to run that 8.0. So realising that, IHRA have said, well, once you're over a certain age, we'll let you go a little bit quicker. And it's really, really good competition. And of course, the cars, most of them are now running 770. So it's taken a couple of small changes and limited to, I think, 90 mile an hour. So we haven't quite seen that speed yet, but sort of around the mid 85 mile an hour, which is certainly still very quick. So those changes have certainly allowed the older kids to challenge themselves a little bit more. And junior dragster, I think there was 48 cars qualified.
Wow.
For the Nitro Champs that we just had last weekend. So certainly a big field. Yeah.
Well, I think we've done the maths on it, or you would have done the maths on bloody opposite maths, but yeah. The junior dragster is quick as a V8 road car.
Oh yes, without doubt. Like a standard V8 road car. Like I'll try and look at the times and give you a comparison to a couple of the cars here tonight on what car runs 8.0 to the 8th mile. If we read that out and you take note, that's what an A junior dragster would do. A little bit quicker than that's a AA.
Yeah.
But even the C juniors now in the 8th mile, so they run to 200 meters, they're bumping 56, 57 miles an hour now. So you're nearly at the speed limit on a road, and that kid's 8 years old.
Yes.
With his or her backside, a couple inches off the ground. So that's certainly a buzz. They don't necessarily look like they're going that fast because they're physically so small, but certainly it's a definite buzz for the drivers, and it's a challenge. There's so many of the races throughout all of our sportsman categories, not just JD and JD bike. Like I think there was a stage there where modified ran on the Saturday night. I think 5 out of 6 runs, they were all less than 5,000ths was the margin across the finish line.
Yeah, that's competitive.
Like we're talking tens of thousands was the separator at the finish line.
Yeah.
Good luck picking that by eye. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So and that just shows how tough dial your own racing can be. And the beauty of it is that you don't have to be the quickest car to win. It's the whole advantage of the Sportsman Series. You can race to where your budget lets you race comfortably. Obviously you step up to our professional categories or an index class, then it gets a little bit more expensive because it is first across the finish line. But I guess you play with the big boys. That's what you've got to do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There's no other way to say that.
Boys. I don't know if you saw it. I do apologise. It was Boss M2, but Boss M2 just went 10:20 mark. That pass before, it did look a little bit lazy off the line, but that pass, it was out like an absolute slingshot. And just goes to show what a great platform that BMW is. But once again, as you both know, and our regulars here, you've got to be so careful. You've got to be aware too of what your car will run. Because safety is a big part of drag racing. And there's a lot of street cars that have had money spent on them, and they're starting to get super quick.
You are indeed. Well, we've got a nice looking SLR 5000 and a VH Commodore. He played on the VH Commodore. Good to see.
What's that below us that we can hear, Eiling? Is it the VL down here? That very nice exhaust note we can pick up on the track mics, Mark? We'll find out very, very soon.
Yeah.
Yellow Tirana out in front. And across the finish line, 13.94 with a 0, 98 miles an hour. So there you go, 8.9 seconds to the 8th mile at about 80 miles an hour. And a 15.96 with a 3 at 90.5 in the Aeroflow lane.
Rocket lane out and gone. 12.2, 113 miles an hour to a 17.4, 103 miles an hour. Wagon up against the VL Commodore.
The Aeroflow lane out in front there, Mark. Nice pass. 11.86 with a 2. 7.675 to the 8th mile.
Yep.
And a 13.93 with a 9 at 111 in the Rocket lane.
So it was definitely the VL you could hear the rumble of.
Had quite a high idle, which I think was resonating through the track mic, but certainly cool sound. What do we get down there? A little Datsun 1600.
Yep. Yeah, got a few Datsuns out here tonight. A couple of thousands, and
well, they certainly they fit the theme night, that's for sure.
They do indeed. This one's winding in the car in the Aeroflow lane.
It's getting motoring at the top end there, Mark. Wow.
Yep.
127 miles an hour. 11.55 with a 9. Wow.
And 14.3 at 97 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
We'll have to get Stewie or Adam to find out what's in that little Datsun. Is it an SR20 or an FJ?
Yeah. They were the two main transplants for those.
Oh, very much so. Actually, I saw on Facebook, I think, a Coffees and Cars post that like someone had taken photos of a whole heap of just random cars, and there was an FJ20 powered Datsun. I was like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Like, you look at the size of the cylinder head, and it's like taking up nearly that feels like nearly the whole width between the strut towers, because there's such a big motor. But you know, like that was the technology for back then, and I believe the FJ20 came out of like a Nissan Urvan or something that was not performance orientated at all. And such a good power plant. Like, I think Jeff Watson was one of the, I'll say, proprietors of that engine in making serious horsepower, like running 8.0s back in the 90s.
Yep.
And we're talking smoking the rear tyre at 170 mile an hour or something silly when it went into an overboost situation. But
we do see a bit of that now. Like, a forklift motor in a car.
Yes, yeah, we saw that, didn't we? That was a little 1200 Datsun, wasn't it?
Yep, yep. So who would ever think to start playing horsepower with a forklift motor?
I don't know.
But it was a very wise decision because it made plenty. Oh, great reaction time for the Rocket lane. 0.007.
All right, and a 16.9 with a 9, 83 mile an hour in the Aeroflow lane to a 13.94 at 99 miles an hour in the Rocket.
I can hear a very big turbo car down there.
Yeah, well, this is, I think, is...
Miss R?
Yeah, Joda down there. She's got our in-car on this run. Adam's done the switch over. And that's Dimitri down there in the Rocket lane. He was out here a couple of weeks ago. I think he had the 1J on board the Corolla. Good to see him back again. 12.65, 110 miles an hour across the across the finish line to a 16.5 in the Aeroflow is the Onboard. Thank you, Ben.
So apparently they're testing with the Honda.
Okay, so what do we got there? Some sort of air fuel. Okay, that's a different way to launch. With a handbrake, I think it is in the left. And 85 miles an hour at the half track. The Aeroflow lane a little bit higher than that at 100. And 11.25 with a 7, 125 mile an hour. In the Aeroflow lane will get it. 13.14 with a 0.
Give it a little bit of a thumbs down on that pass.
That's all right. I was wondering what she was reaching over for on the left-hand side of that lever. I don't know if it runs like
it's virtually like a drift brake.
Okay. Certainly busy there in the cockpit. Another Honda down there in the rocket lane on this one. Taking on the Skyline. Skyline's got the jump, but here comes the Honda in front of the 1,000. Big speed difference here. Oh no, actually it slowed. It slowed down. It's
backed out of that pretty early.
Yeah, it was carrying 20.
Yes.
20-something mile an hour extra at half track.
Yep. And it was just eating that track.
Yes. The SUV in the Aeroflow lane. I think that's a Tiguan, I think. And 188 to the 60. It's not bad for a heavy car. And through the finish line, 11.61 with a 5, 121 miles an hour.
And 12.5 at 121 miles an hour for the rocket lane.
I wonder what I'd have to do to the Mitzi to get it run 11.6.
Yeah.
Definitely more than a tune, that's for sure.
Yes. Yeah. Surprised I haven't seen more Tiguans with a lot more work done to them.
Well, I believe all of the tuning, Adam would be the one to ask there, I believe all the tuning stages, I guess you'd say, for the Golf fit into the Tiguan, with the exception, I think, of a dump pipe. There's a different dump pipe you need. Everything else, I think, is basically the same.
That would be a nice little conversion, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Well, surely, I'd love it, because it's easy to get in and out of. It's not, for me, it's not a low, me personally, it's not a low car to try and extract myself in and out of. Big burnout by the XP down there in the rocket lane. You can see that shift light blazing away through the Venetian in the back window.
Well, guys, I'm just down here in the staging lane, so I've got young Byron here as well. How are you, buddy?
Good, yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Enjoying the night, mate?
Yeah, first time out with the truck, so I'm pretty excited. It's, just run a 13.6, so yeah, pretty pumped.
Tell us a little bit about it, mate, because obviously it's not a car that we see all the time here at Aeroflow Race for real.
Yeah, it's a 73 step side. Got a 383 turbo 400, 9-inch in the back. But you don't see them they're not very common step sides. So, but yeah, we've been brought up through the family. If you're watching, Dad, I do love you, and this is for you. So
Nice.
yeah, just out to have a good time. Bit of positivity.
So what's the goal with the car, mate, tonight? Obviously, it's run a 13 already. Do you think there's more in it?
Yeah, I reckon we might run close to a 13, maybe a 12.9, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Wheel spun a little bit, but we'll just see. I'm only out here to have fun. So, yeah.
Well, that's what it's all about, mate. It's great to have you here, Byron. And, mate, I can't wait to see this big truck back out on the drag strip.
Thank you very much.
Back to you boys upstairs.
Thanks, Stu. Oh, geez.
The Commodore in the Aeroflow lane, enjoying the burnout, but also getting very, very close to the concrete there at the end. So I bet the old eyes would have been pretty wide.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a problem when you back off and the car's not pointing in a straight line. It'll go where it's pointed.
So, Steve.
Yes, mate.
I'm down in the staging lanes. I'm standing in front of a beautiful-looking green Datsun.
Yes.
And they got the bonnet up. I can proudly tell you, Steve, that there's not a lot of room in the engine bay for a start. Okay. It's got a nice turbo hanging off the right side of it. Is this your car, mate?
It is, man. Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, good. What's your name, man?
It's Tim.
Hey, man, tell us a little bit about your Datsun.
It's green with an FJ turbo. About 450, 460 horsepower. It's fun.
Flywheel, Tim, or at the wheels?
Yeah, it's pretty basic. It's fun.
Is that at the flywheel or
At the tyres.
At the tyres. It's pretty basic. It just ran 100.
I think it was 1,080 without me in it.
Yeah,
So,
wow.
yeah, it's fun. I just got to work on my launch. I can't get it to launch. So, yeah.
Tim, you just went 127 miles an hour in a quarter mile. There's nothing basic about that out of a four-cylinder street car.
Oh, yeah.
you went 127 miles an hour. There's nothing real special about it.
Oh, no, basic.
Yeah, right.
There's nothing basic about that.
The top speed's good. I just got to get off the line. So, I don't want to break it. But, I suppose it's that fine line. Yeah, so we'll see how we go.
Tim, if you don't mind me asking, mate, what made you go with the FJ rather than going the SR20 route?
So bought it with this motor, and I like it. It's old school, and there's that rivalry with FJ and SR. So FJ all the way.
Mate, it is a great looking car, and thank you very much, Tim, for bringing the car out and being a part of our old school cool night here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah, thanks for putting it on. It's good fun. Thank you.
No worries. There you go, Steve. FJ underneath the bonnet of the green Datsun.
Yeah, nice. I think there's only three engines that ever went in. A Datsun was the 1600 that they came out in, an FJ20, or if it was a later model build, the SR20, of course. But
there was a couple of rogue ones that run around with rotaries in them.
Yeah, I know.
All right,
I know.
Well, I've got one of the other Datsuns here tonight. The driver's trying to walk away. I'm like, nah, come here. What's your name, mate?
Joe.
Mate, welcome to Aeroflow Race for real. It's our old school cool night. You brought the Datsun out. Tell us a little bit about it, mate.
It's a build SR. Tremor gearbox, R200 diff, billet axles, making around 350 kilowatts at the rear. So I've just got some 225s on the rear tonight. So just giving it a good go and set my best time, 11.3, I think, 11.2.
Yeah, nice.
Pretty happy with that.
Mate, that's a great pass. I mean, I watched the first pass when I was up in the box with it at night, and man, this thing just hauls from about 330 foot on.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, it seems to go pretty good.
Now, we're going to see you have a race against Tim, because Tim's got the FJ turbo, and you got the SR20. You reckon we could line something up?
Why not? Sounds good.
All right, Tim, it's on, mate. FJ versus SR20, Datsun versus Datsun. I want to see it happen. I'm sure a lot of people that are watching the live stream, they want to see it happen as well. Now, one car that's caught my eye tonight, Steve, is a Ford. And it's not just any Ford. Okay? It's got that classic XA to XC front end on it, but it's a ute. Come on through, mate. It's going to race in a minute, but this thing's blue, got GS on it, got the Venetians in the back, which is cool, and I don't see a lot of this model of utes. He's the first timer, which is always exciting. I'm going to go have a word with him as soon as he gets marked off, because I want to know about this car. The inside, Steve, is like back from when it was built, which is cool. Hey, man, what's your name?
Mark, mate.
Mark, this thing is gorgeous. Tell us a little bit about it.
It's a 76 XB ute. Used to be matching numbers before. I've just got a dirty old tow truck motor in it. So, yeah, it's just C4. I've done all the driveline myself. Originally from Darwin, it run a 12.8 up there, and it seems to be pretty consistent.
Mate, this is stunning, mate. Absolutely stunning. I can't wait to see you go down the track. See if you can knock a 12.8 out of it, Steve.
Yeah, certainly. That's pretty stout for any street car to run sub 13 seconds. So we just heard you interview Byron, who's on the start line now, ran a 13.5, I think it was, on his first pass. And in something a little bit unusual here on Australian roads, and that's, of course, the C10 step side. We see sometimes more of these, what they call the square body, where the tub is in line with the doors and whatnot, and a 13.52, so it's certainly consistent. 2.1 seconds to the 60, and 8.7 seconds to the 8th mile.
It's got the right gear in it.
Yep.
It's a 383. It's a stroker with a turbo 400.
All right, we've got our next car on the start line with the camera on board. This is Omar in the Civic Coupe. See the racing dash there. I'm not quite sure what the gauge is just to the left of his hand, but let's go on the brake, and the camera's closed its eyes.
Yeah, camera got scared.
I think Adam needs a few more cable ties to get it, hook it on.
It looked like it was because it came back up, and then
It was probably spinning around the cage.
yes, probably. Probably.
Now, Steve, I just had a quick word with the rider on this Harley that is about to come out. Originally, this thing was 113 cubic inch motor in it.
Fairly decent. That's nearly 2 litres, Stu.
Yeah, well, now it's 131.
Oh, wow.
And man, does it sound fat. I mean, the track mics just don't do it justice. And like we always say, if you want to get the sights and sounds of drag racing, you need to be here at the track. And I'll tell you what, that is one wicked looking Harley. I love the colour as well, the green metallic paint. It looks fantastic under lights. It's great to see him out here having a little bit of fun here at Aeroflow Race for Real, our old school cool night.
Well, Stewie, some of these Harleys, you can spend as much money on one of those bikes as you can on a car.
Well,
Yeah.
if that's your passion, yeah?
It is indeed, yep.
13.23 with an 8, 99 miles an hour.
And 13.9 at 94 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
Yeah, certainly 131 cubic inches is, just trying to do some math very quickly. My head is 2.1 litres or thereabouts. Aeroflow Lane out in front at the moment, 972 with a 4, 149 miles an hour at half track.
So when you look at that, some of these Corollas run around with a 2 litre in it.
Yep.
So,
4-cylinder.
yeah.
We've got that thumping away in 2. Yeah. I heard one of the, I think it might have been Rusty on the weekend, or someone talking about the Nitro Harleys. They actually, I don't ever realise, they actually grease the push rods because they're not actually inboard in the engine. They're external, so they come out through the crankcase. So they grease the push rod to make it, to give it some lubrication as it passes through the whatever seals around the push rod as it exits the block.
You can imagine how fast those things are moving.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't put your finger anywhere near them. Actually, you just don't even touch it.
No, you just stay well away. Let the grease do its stuff.
Yes, yeah.
Just to all our spectators, guys, first of all, welcome to our old school cool night. Thanks for coming out tonight, guys. Just one thing I want to touch on, guys. The cafe downstairs in the pit area is under new management, and they've been getting some pretty good reviews lately of their food. So if you're hungry, guys, and you're around the pits, make sure you go down there and grab something to eat. Otherwise, we've got gas-fired pizzas up the top. We've got Joe's Ice Cream, and of course, the great donuts up the top as well. So, guys, don't go hungry. There's that beautiful-looking Falcon Ute, Steve. Sounds nice and crisp. He's taking on 747 Gem, which has been, Mark, a little bit of a surprise packet.
Yeah, it has indeed, Stu. And did I hear right? He said the Falcon Ute's got a dirty old tow truck motor in it.
That's what he said.
Yeah, he did.
His words.
I think it might be a little bit more than a dirty old tow truck motor.
He's out in front at the moment, but the Gemini definitely keeping him honest. 13.5 with a 7, 100 mile an hour for the utility mark, 11.93 with a 6. In the Aeroflow lane at 121 miles an hour.
It's one stout little Gemini in it.
Yeah.
And it's a great looking car too.
I tell you what, I've one of my friends at work's been looking for a Gemini, and I am, I won't say surprised because there's some very nice Geminis out there, but just what some of that model car is now bringing in terms of, you know, if you're using Marketplace or eBay as a guide, I guess for values. You know, they're worth pretty good coin now. And honestly, when was the last time you saw one just driving on the road? Like,
Yeah, you don't.
10.50, 144 miles an hour for the car in the rocket lane to a 1290 mark. Sorry, 110 in the Aeroflow.
Got the VX Commodore down in the Aeroflow lane against the VH Commodore in the rocket lane.
Yeah, boys, I'm down here with Brett and Corey from Dialed In Racing. Hey, you'd expect her to be a seasoned veteran the way she's driving it?
Yeah, mate, she's doing a great job. Quick learner, that's for sure.
Hey, Corey, you might be out of the seat, mate, if you're not careful.
Sorry, what was that?
You might be out of the seat if you're not careful.
Yeah, I know. She's doing really well. I'm really proud of her. So.
Having a good crack at the lights there too, but at 12.75, consistency.
Yeah, she's doing really well, mate. She's a quick learner, so it's really good.
Yeah, it's great to see some more women having a crack at drag racing. And Brett, we know that car very, very well here at Sydney Dragway. And to see another driver in it and excelling, you got to be happy with that.
Yeah, mate. You know, the right combos, they're easy to drive, and yeah, keep it simple is our rule, mate, and go fast.
Well, that's what it's all about. We'll see plenty more of that car very soon too, with at the New South Wales State Championship rounds. But as we turn our attention on track, we've got a Coyote out here, the big Mustang. Now I saw a red Mustang on the way here. It's sweet. And I've got to say, Steve, it's one of the best looking modern day Mustangs I've seen for a while. It was red, had the Mustang graphics up the side of it.
Yeah.
It looked fat, man. It looked so good.
Don't go too fast, Stu. I can hear and see a little RX-3 down in the water box.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going too far. Oh, I'll tell you what, the Stang, big lot of wheel spin off the start line. The little Datsun's gone. See ya, 004 on the tree from Old School Cool. Now we're talking 12.58 with a 5.
Well, that was a pretty early back down from the Mustang, but still runs through 16.7, 85 miles an hour.
All right, we've got Gembad's sister behind the wheel of the Holden Rodeo, of course from VIP Towing. It would bring back a lot of memories for people that were here about 14, 15 years ago when we used to have a certain pink tow truck on the burnout pad.
Is this the next incarnation of that vehicle?
Well, I'm pleased to say that they're actually into drag racing now, which is great to see. And of course, if you ever need a tow and you're up around Hornsby VIP Towing, give them a call. But that unmistakable scent, Mark and Steve, of E85 out the back of the Mazda, that has just hit my nostrils and it's reacted with my brain. So we'll see what this little Mazda can do for us. It has got a set of street rubber at all 4 corners. Very, very clean car as well.
Oh, the little Mazda all crossed up. First, second gear. On the straight and narrow now, we can hear that turbo spooled up and feeding that engine boost. 12.27 with a 119 miles an hour.
And 19 to 59, what was it? 69 miles an hour, sorry. Ripping them off 10.
All right, the VL Turbo is out on track. The Kemps Creek Motorsport, VL. It's out here fairly regularly at Race for Real. That looked really good in the 60 there, boys.
Yeah, 1.64 to the 60. 7.28 with a 195 mile an hour at half track. 11.44 with a 2 at 116.
And 12.9 at 112 miles an hour. It definitely had a bit of work to do early, but chased down the station wagon real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice. Gave away about half a second on the start line.
Yep.
Got moving at the top end.
All right, the turboed Liberty taking on the turbo FJ20 Datsun.
Yeah, let's see if Tim can get that launched a little bit better. As he just said, it's making good horsepower. We saw 127 miles an hour. Stewie kind of backed the bus over me and said, oh, it's not that great, but it's absolutely fantastic. 1.8 seconds to the 60. I'd love for my Escort to run 127 mile an hour, I can tell you. 11.22 with a 2, 124 that time around.
And 14.0, 99 miles an hour.
All right, now we got Joe with the SR20 powered Datsun.
So we've actually got 3 Datsuns here tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Okay. So this should be a good comparison, FJ20, SR20.
Obviously the SR, the later generation of the 4-cylinder, came out in the Sylvias. Is that traditional squat of the IRS. 1.9 seconds to the 60. And runs on through for an 11.44 with a 2 at 123. So at the moment, I think Tim's green machine, the FJ, a little bit quicker.
17.8 at 77 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane. Yeah, the green one didn't seem to squat as bad off the line.
A different set of shocks or springs in the back, perhaps. I believe Sammy Joe is the next car we should be watching for with the camera. Just in the staging lanes at the moment, at the head of the lanes.
So what happened in the Honda, mate?
That's what I said it looked like. That's why I said it looked like it was closing its eyes.
Yeah.
All right, Dimitri back out in the Corolla.
All right, so the little Corolla down there in the Aeroflow lane. The little 1J on board. Chirping the tyres on the gear shift, 2.2 seconds to the 60. 8.4 to the 8th mile, so certainly getting moving once it's past the 60 foot. And a 12.73 with a 9, 112 mile an hour.
And 16.7, 84 miles an hour.
All right, Miss R is out now in the Integra. Now, of course, Benny Tran helping this team out with the tuning side of it. And she's taking on Timmy C in this Volkswagen Golf R with a little bit of help from Galano Engineering on board.
Stuart, next time you catch up with Miss R out here, have a look to see what the big handbrake lever is for.
Okay. Well, both cars there, boys, sound a little bit ugly off the start line from both vehicles. Notice that the Golf R, but both cars got off the line okay, but both of them just kind of died a little bit to the 330. And unfortunately there for Miss R, hopefully it is nothing too bad. It's just precautionary. I didn't see anything fly off the car, boys, which is a good thing. But we will have to get all that cleaned up. While that's happening, we'll go for a bit of a wander. Our friends here tonight as well with the CRV that runs the radials at all 4 corners, and that thing is a handful. Absolute handful. High centre of gravity, big horsepower. Bit of a recipe for disaster in my book, but he's out here having a go, and that is the main thing. Just down here with this great looking Integra, and man, this thing looks really serious. Stripped out interior, full race bucket seats. Hey mate, how you going?
Yeah, good mate.
Mate, tell me a little bit about this thing, because honestly man, this thing looks like it's at home either on the drag strip or the race circuit.
Well, more so on the drag strip, not on the circuit, but yeah, this is Adrian's car. I'm just taking it out just to do some test runs for him. So, yeah.
So tell us a little bit about the car in terms of its setup and what's been done to it.
Makes about 1,000 horsepower all drive on radials, so yeah, it should be pretty pokey.
Wow, 1,000 horsepower, boys, and four-wheel drive, that is nuts. It's amazing what they're getting out of all these Hondas these days, and as a drag racing fan, it is great to see them coming back and doing well too.
Why didn't Aiden want to drive it, mate? It's his car.
Well, you know.
Is he a passenger at least?
No. I dare say that might be Benny Tran, potentially behind the wheel, or one of the Tran brothers, because, you know, obviously you want to get data, make sure the car is safe, and it's not unusual that we've seen car builders actually jump in the car first, give them a run, and get some data and see where the car's at before the driver actually jumps in it.
Stewie, if that was my car, you wouldn't get me out of the car. I'd sleep in it.
Okay. But I can tell you, I don't think you'd be too comfortable in it either, because they're full race bucket seats. There's no padding in there whatsoever.
1,000 horsepower, you don't have to be comfortable.
Well, that's right.
Because you get wherever you're going pretty quick. All right. So, and that explains the super fast mid track that we saw out of that car on its previous pass. And then he rolled out of the throttle, I think, a little bit past half track, but certainly, you know.
Well, boys, I'm going to have a word with Rip 350, this beautiful looking Tirana down here. I have a quick word with the driver. G'day, mate. How are you?
Hey, mate. How are you?
Very well. What's your name, mate?
Scott.
Scott, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our old school theme night. Mate, this thing is beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Tell me a little bit about it, please.
Yeah, so she's a 1977 model LX. Came out of the factory as a V8, just a 253. It's now running a fairly modified 350 Chev, just all brand new parts, 9-inch, yeah, half cage. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the first thing that I noticed, Scott, was the half cage in the car. Okay? So obviously safety is the main priority, but do you use this at other style of events?
No, not at all. It's usually just a Sunday cruiser. But I've brought it down here once before and just enjoy getting the cobwebs out of it. Yeah, it doesn't like driving too slow around the suburbs, so I enjoy bringing it here.
Well, mate, we enjoy seeing it, and thank you so much for bringing it out.
Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Same to you, my friend. What a great looking car, Mark. Rip 350. Now, 347 XP is in the house. Of course, one of our regulars here at Aeroflow Race for Real. We love seeing this car here. Mate, I can tell you've already got the drag racing addiction.
A little, yeah.
Yeah, just a little. But, mate, she's still running consistent. She's still turning heads.
Yeah, she's going pretty good. I got her down to 11.4 last time, and just keep trying for that. So, yeah, it's been pretty consistent. It's been good.
Mate, we don't see a lot of these style of Falcons around, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know how many are around.
There's still a few out there. Yeah, I'm in an early Falcon club, and there's a heap of people in that, and they're still out there. Yeah, getting harder to get bits, that's for sure. But I don't need too many new bits underneath or old bits underneath. It's all new under there. So yeah, it's good. No, I love it. Really good.
Well, mate, we love seeing it here, and thank you very much for bringing it out to our old school cool night.
Easy as, no probs. All good. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it is one seriously cool looking Falcon. Now, dialed in racing. Oh, great. The first person I lock eyes with was not Sammy Joe, it was Eden. No, I'm just kidding, Eden, I'm being nice. How are you, brother? What's going on, mate?
Good, buddy, yourself?
Yeah, good, mate. You behaving yourself?
I haven't been. My car's not here, so.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. No, I'm being good.
So what's happening with the car?
Be honest, I'm going to do a bit of circuit racing, a bit of time attack stuff. Pretty good. Went down the Rome Raceway, found out I need a lot more brakes. The ones I had were doing nothing. Other than that, yeah, it was pretty good, man. Something different.
Well, mate, it's good to see you here and still smiling. Speaking about smiling, Sammy Jo always smiles. If she's in a bad mood, I don't go near her. But thankfully you're smiling tonight. Hey, Golf Western All Nitro champs, as Steve touched on, top qualifier for your class. You're back here again tonight. How did your weekend go?
Dialed in had a fantastic weekend. We've got our first Christmas tree, so Corey took out runner-up. Snagged top qualifier, luckily, and made a semi. So that was my first semi at a national event. So overall, pretty good weekend, but we just got to try and nut down this car a little bit more, just make it a little bit more consistent, especially when we're racing against the racers that we're racing against. Like, they know their car, they know their dial in. Reaction, we've got that covered. It's just dialing the car in, and we probably missed a trick in the semi. Like, I got treed. David cut a 000 and had an 027 package, so that's hard to beat. But we were well off the dial. So just back to the drawing board, couple of nights this week just to get the car right, and then track champs next weekend, and then Winters is just around the corner.
And how are you going with the car now that you're running the nitrous system in it? Are you still learning the nitrous system, or are you happy with where it's at?
If anyone's got a cheat sheet for nitrous, let me know, because it's actually really hard to slow the car down. That's probably one thing we've struggled with. But it's all learning. Like tonight, you would have seen we've done a 1040 and everyone's probably going, hang on, what's wrong? But we've just changed a couple of little things, and we'll just tinker around tonight, tinker around Friday night, because obviously that's a prep track on Friday night. Mind you, like, we're hooking up fine out there now, but it's just that fine line, because obviously Super Street, we can only go 10-0. That's the biggest thing. And we know that this car is capable of 960s, 950s. So, yeah, it's a fine line. But I've got a good group of people around me. Everyone's jumping on board to try and help it out. Just change the nitrous jets then, and we'll just see if we can run a little bit quicker.
Well, Sammy, you're doing really well with the car. The whole team are doing a great job as well. And I think it's very encouraging to see you stepping up into that big national event scenario, top qualifying, and really putting yourself on the map and putting everybody aware of it in the country. It's like, oh, hold on a second. I'm versing Sammy Jo in a race. I've got to be on my game.
Yeah, there's some people that have been racing in that bracket that have been doing it longer than I've been alive. So for me, racing in this bracket, it's a learning curve. Obviously, we know the car's quick enough to go to sedan, but we wanted to make sure that I can learn my racecraft a little bit more before we step up to super sedan next season. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's a good challenge. I want people to fear us when they come up against a dialed-in car, because we turn out every week to try and practice and get better. And we're pushing for that national title. I don't care what anyone says, we're going to have a crack. And the three of us, me and Corey and Aiden, are certainly right up there in the points now. Obviously, that bumped Corey right up. I think he'll be in 4th spot now. And we're tailing the Queenslander at the moment, who's sitting in 1st. So, yeah, we're coming for him.
Well, that's what we want to hear. Our New South Wales racers stepping up. Speaking about stepping it up, from the burnout pad to the drag strip. Mate, anybody think you're a seasoned veteran driving this car?
Yeah, nah. Nah. It was definitely very different from throwing a car in a circle to holding it straight. Because normally when you're going straight in the burnout, it doesn't mean a good thing. So definitely very different, but it's good, it's different, it's fun. So
It's exciting?
Oh, bloody oath it is.
So the big question is now, do you prefer drag racing or burnouts?
Nah, still burnouts all the way. Still burnouts.
Ah, man. Sammy Jo, you got to have a word to her, seriously.
Come on, Luce. We've got to kick Corey out of that seat.
I actually did say to Corey earlier, I think you can be out of the seat, mate. He goes, yeah, I might. But no, it's great to see. And of course, the whole dialed-in racing team, as Sammy Jo mentioned, they're here pretty much every week, supporting Aeroflow Race for real and supporting New South Wales drag racing, and we love it. Now, I did see Big Georgie floating around somewhere as well. I don't know where he's disappeared to, but the driver of Agro LH, you can't miss him. But he's not at the car at the moment. I was hoping to get a quick word with him to find out what's been happening. But plenty of great cars down here in the lanes, guys. and everyone's pretty chilled. Now, Steve, you were talking about the Z28 Camaro a little bit earlier, and I've got the driver here. How are you, mate?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. What's your name, mate?
Jamie.
Jamie, welcome to Aeroflow Race for real, man. Look, it's old school cool. Mate, you can't get much cooler than an old school Z28 Camaro.
Yeah, they've been a bit of a passion of mine, the Camaros, especially the older ones. So I just got this one not long ago and just we're out here to seeing what it can do. It's basically stock and yeah, just trying to have some fun with it.
Mate, I'll be honest, my eyes almost popped out of my head when I saw this thing in the staging lane. So I just went, what? A Z28 Camaro?
Yeah, they're a bit different. You don't see many of them around anymore. So especially the older ones, the third gens and the fourth gens, they're pretty rare to see.
So I don't know much about these, I'll be honest with you. I'm more into my imports and, yeah, all that, what you guys call toy cars. But tell me a little bit about it, because obviously it's a V8, but what motor is in it?
Okay, so this one's a little bit special. It's a Gen 2 small block Chev, so it was only available for a couple of years in the early 90s, and it's the engine that's in between the old style small block Chev and the LS1. So it's got a lot of electronics and sensors you find in the LS1, but it's still a traditional small block Chev layout. It's a 5.7 litre with a really short manifold and short runners, which tend to favour high RPM. So it's the first time owning one of these Gen 2 type LT1 engines, they call them, and we're looking forward to having some fun and doing some upgrades and coming back.
Well, you know, the guys from Dialed In Racing, they're pretty familiar with the LS1s, you know, both with nitrous and that. So if you get a chance, have a chat with Brett, and you never know, mate. You might see you out here one day with a little bit of gas on it.
Yep, that's possible. Maybe even a blower, who knows?
Now, that would be cool. That would be the epitome of cool.
Yeah, that's right. I've got another car, third gen, which is the older one, and we put a supercharger on that one. So this one may go down that route.
That's sick. Watch this space, ladies and gentlemen. Mate, thank you so much for bringing the car out. It is fantastic to have you here.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
I certainly will. Thank you. Well, there you are, boys, the Z28. Now, the other car that's caught my eye tonight is this VP Commodore. We'll go have a quick word to the driver. How you doing? Good, mate. First of all, mate, I heard you do the burnout, and obviously I've got this thing in my ear, so I'm listening to what the boys are saying upstairs. Yes. Is it an 8 or a 6?
It's an 8.
It is an 8?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was listening to it, and I'm thinking, oh, like, sometimes I find it a bit hard to tell, especially when I've got this thing in my ear. But tell us a little bit about it.
It's just a VN Commodore with a 308. Yeah, turbo 350.
Are you running radials on the rear end of it?
Yeah, I'm running a Radial Pro. Yeah, slick.
And what's your best pass in the car so far?
Oh, we haven't done anything so far. We're just doing a couple of half-track testing. Yep.
Okay, so is that throughout the night, or do you think you're going to run out the back door a little bit later?
No, just half-track. Yep.
Beautiful. Well, mate, it is great to see the car here, and thank you very much for bringing it out, mate. You. It is a great-looking car. It really is. And that's one to keep an eye on for the future, because I enjoy seeing the VN VPs, Mark, that are coming out and drivers starting to tinker with them. So guys, we do thank you for your patience. We are in the process of getting this track up and running. Looks like we have got the Integra off the track. So hopefully we won't be too far away from going back to racing. Now, Bushman.
Yes, Stu.
I've got a few questions to ask you.
Ask away.
Fantastic. On the weekend at the Gulf Western Oil Nitro Champs, it was very encouraging, mate, to see 300-odd sportsman racers sign up and have a crack at the event. And I've been told that there were massive fields for Junior Dragster, Super Street and Super Sedan. I heard the racing was absolutely cutthroat.
Oh, as we all would expect from our sportsman races, Stu, that the racing calibre across all of those sportsman categories was nothing short of spectacular. If you're a numbers person and you get excited by close racing, really good reaction times, and consistent cars, which is what sportsman racing is all about, then we had it in spades over the weekend. I'm in awe of how many cars and races were won and lost by less than 5,000ths of a second. You'd need two hands at least to count how many races were won and lost by less than that margin. Here's your black Civic on its way down, Integra, sorry, on its way down the racetrack. Oh, something come off that car at 1,000 feet.
Yep, something blew off it. Okay. Now, the other question I wanted to ask you, mate, on the Saturday, obviously, that was the big day for the McGrath Foundation to raise money for cancer. Now, did you see anybody in the crowd with a pink wig?
Oh, I noticed plenty of pink shirts, which was fantastic, but I didn't notice anyone with a pink wig.
Okay. I didn't get a chance to watch any of the live stream, so I thought, if there's someone that's gone all out, like pink shirt, pink wig, everything, seriously, that would have been cool.
Did you sneak in with a pink wig on, Stu?
No, I did not dye the mullet pink, all right? Just letting you know, I did not dye
It's red. He's got to just
it's red. You two behave yourselves, please. And to everybody that's watching on YouTube, you guys behave yourselves too, because I can see the comments when I get back upstairs. So, yes.
It's all good.
It was the high heels that gave you away, mate.
I promise I was not here. I was at work. But
Speaking of hair, though, because we know that you like the mullet when you put it on, Stu, one of the crew guys for, I think it's on Morris McMillan's Nitro Funny car, his name's Beans, and he's got quite a good mullet. There was a young lady in the grandstand that had a full sign, and Adam was good enough to spot her. It was Bean's #1 fan. So we actually during the live stream, I think there was a small cleanup, and if anybody knows Wade Orger, he'll talk to anyone about anybody in terms of to have a conversation. And this young lady, she was loving the attention, but we got the fabulous hair shake from the owner of said mullet. I think he was pretty keen on the attention as well. Of course, he copped a bit of ribbing from his fellow crewmates. They weren't letting him get away with shying away from it, that's for sure.
Actually, on that subject of Nitro Funny cars, I personally would just like to send out a congratulations to Tim McCarthy and Luke Shepherd and the team. That car has been a labour of love for Tim McCarthy for a while. It's been obviously a very stressful exercise for him, but they are starting to reap the rewards in that car now, which is great to see. So big congratulations to the Tim McCarthy and Luke Shepherd Valvoline sponsored Nitro Funny car.
Yeah, they had a fantastic run on Saturday afternoon. I believe it pulled up clean and did a really good number for the team. On the subject of good performances in Nitro Funny Car, Justin Walsh ran his first 3-second pass. And needless to say that Justin was excited about that. Just watch the 7+ coverage and you'll see exactly what we're talking about. Fantastic achievement for he and the team.
And I think for me, Steve, as well, from what I've seen through the social media posts, a big congratulations to the POM, Steve Reed. They seem to be heading in the right direction as well with their top fuel dragster.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, POM Steve Reed, obviously a very experienced racer, in both alcohol-fueled cars and of course now nitro, but one of those things that's you make a mistake with a nitro car, it's quite an expensive venture to fix, and I think that team are taking the softly approach, as softly as you can go with a top fuel car, while still you need to be aggressive, but you need to creep up on it too, I think, and that's certainly the team I'm sure would love to run quicker, but they're just finding their way and building a system that works for them. I don't think it's any secret that the budget's not there that the other teams around them have, but they're certainly out there and they're giving it an awesome crack. And you know, from all reports that I've seen, the car's come back clean on most of the passes that it does, which is always a good sign.
That's a great sign, really. Yeah. And to show the other teams that you can run on a low budget and be competitive.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things you have to be. Obviously, there's a window of opportunity for the quicker car to have a slight mishap and then you're in front. But certainly, you know, Pommy Steve Reed is a tough competitor. And at 71, I believe he is. He's doing really well. But there's not many 71-year-olds that I know are driving a top fuel dragster anywhere in the world, let alone in Australia.
Yep.
I hope I got that age right. I'm certain that I've seen him say that he's 70-something. All right, the XB Falcon Coupe on another good pass. 1.7 seconds to the 60, gone 7:36 to the 8th mile at 94 miles an hour, and 11:56 across the finish line at 117.
12.8 at 112 miles an hour for the Statesman.
Now, I was speaking about how good it was to see some VP Commodores coming out of the woodwork here at Aeroflow Race for real, and we've got another VN that has come out, and this one is turboed by the look of it. It's got the left rear headlight out.
Mark just said I heard something whistle then. And we've got a 009 on the tree for entrant T13 in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, VN Turbo. Now, there was a guy from Queensland that had one of these. It was a turboed 6, and that was quite a quick car. Don't know whatever happened to it, but it's great to see this young guy out here with the VN and having a crack with the 6. He's taking on this Commodore down here with help from PSC Racing.
Well, 13.5 at 105 miles an hour for the turbo VN.
And a 13.2 with a 2 at 107 in the Aeroflow lane.
Now, we haven't seen this VL Calais for a little while, Mark. Supercharger hanging out of the bonnet and taking on the turboed VL. 8 versus 6.
You can hear the 6-cylinder already building boost.
Oh, Calais getting really out of shape off the line.
Moving along nicely at the top end. 11.21 with the 6, 127 miles an hour.
And 13.6, 110 miles an hour. You could still hear that whine from that supercharger all the way up the track.
Yeah, there's nothing tougher than a supercharger hanging out of the bonnet of any car. But particularly when you see one at this level, because we don't get to see it all the time, it is a breath of fresh air. Now, we've got this Falcon Ute out here. Now, we've got the red lights on, so...
After air cleaner, I think.
Yes, the dreaded air cleaner.
I was trying to work out what the first thing was picked up, and then Benji moved the camera over, and there was the element.
So if you're watching via Facebook, guys, or you're here at the track, hey, let us know, what do you think of this old school cool night? Give us a little bit of feedback. Personally, I like it. I do appreciate a lot of the older style nostalgic racing that we have here in Australia. There's definitely a big market for it. And we're very lucky tonight to have some very quick cars as well that have come out for a play. Now, I did notice earlier we had that Mustang Mark E go down the track, the electric car. Whether you like it or not, and it kind of pains me to say it, Mark, but I'll tell you what, the electric vehicle craze has kind of stepped up a little bit, and I dare say we may see some more of them make their way out here to Sydney Dragway in the future. One thing I'd like to see though, Mark, is see some of the manufacturers from here in Australia bring some of their cars out and put them on display and race them here at Aeroflow Race for real.
Yeah, well, we've certainly seen Porsche bring one of their models out to the Dragway that ran 10.0s or 990s at 156 mile an hour or something like that. Certainly one of the quickest electric cars that we've seen down the racetrack here at Sydney Dragway.
Well, of course, there's been big talk through the media in relation to BYD potentially bringing out a V8, which I dare say would be a hybrid V8.
Okay, it's a little bit different to what we've seen from them. Kind of seems counterproductive though, doesn't it, I guess?
Yeah.
A V8 hybrid, but anyway.
Takes the fuel efficiency out a little bit, doesn't it?
Fraction, yes. Yes to both wheels, though, I guess.
Maybe.
You're in traffic. 13.0 with a 9 in the Aeroflow lane.
We've got the Honda down here whistling away. Guys have been working with this car for a fair while now, trying to get it to get down the track nice and straight and put it in a really good ET because it's got it there. It's got so much power.
Yeah, I don't think I'd really want to be being a passenger in that car just quietly.
Why not, Stu?
Look, Steve, I've seen fuel alters go left, right, up, down. This thing is a totally different kettle of fish to an altered. But the driving characteristics, Steve, probably wouldn't be that much different. But with the higher centre of gravity, no thank you.
Yeah, I agree with you too, Stu. I'd rather be my own driving of my own destiny of where it's going to go.
That's fair. He's had passengers with him. He posted something, I think, last week or the week before I saw on social media.
Yep. The guys have done a great job on the car.
Yeah, so it looks great, and it's certainly making the horsepower. It's just a matter of trying to get it to the ground through the drivetrain in a fashion that allows, I guess, I'll say full control in inverted commas, in the sense that to go where the driver wants it to go.
I'm not, with that setup, I'm not sure if it's ever going to be totally controllable. You're going to be that ragged. Look at the Lancer.
Yes.
The Evos, like the quick ones we've had out here. They get down the track, but geez, they do some driving.
They're on the knife edge to get there.
They are, yeah. And I think that's how this car will be when he gets the full benefits of it.
But you know, it's something different. Something pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, do we have something on the track up there?
Got one of our track walkers at around half tracks checking the rocket lane at the moment. Not quite sure what is there. We can see the official on the
tractor's coming out.
Yeah, okay. So there might be something really, really light on the racetrack where if we found if you need the second opinion, if you like, you've got to run your hand across. A lot of the time you'll see the I say this as an inexperienced track walker, but I've seen plenty of track walking. You see the other official there at the finish line shuffling the feet. You're just feeling for any sort of slip under your foot, but sometimes your hand will give obviously your hand will give you a better indication because you can feel any sort of moisture, I suppose, on your fingers or any sort of slickness on your finger. But I believe the tractor will be coming out.
It's just sitting up top.
Okay, so maybe one of the cars that's gone down there has reported a little bit of fluid on the racetrack. So what I might do, Mark, is we might throw to a couple of words from some of our, or actually we can talk about the upcoming events here at Sydney Dragway. What have we got coming up, Ben? Sorry to throw that at you. We've got the Friday Night Lights brought to us by Aeroflow, of course, this Friday night here at Sydney Dragway, kicking off at 5 and finishing at around 10 p.m. That is Friday Night Lights this Friday night. So if you're free, get on down to Sydney Dragway. If you've got a car that might go a little bit quicker than the cut-off that we offer here on Wednesday night, Friday night's your thing. Brought to us by Growl Performance as well. And on Saturday night, we have our bike night here at Sydney Dragway, brought to us by Sydney Random Rides, Heavy Duty Magazine, and Size Harley Davidson. It's going to be an absolute cracker of an event. As I said before, we've all but sold out the last couple events of the bike night themed events. So if you're thinking about coming out and enjoying the race atmosphere as a competitor, get your entry in online and ensure your spot. Our next event following that will be the 7th of June here at Sydney Dragway. The Brasher Nats of the Pocket Rockets just come up to the commentary box, and here's waving the limiter finger already, getting it...
just getting it warmed up.
Well warmed up. Of course, Burnouts and Show and Shine on the 7th of June. It's not too far away, only... 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks away. So, and of course, in there somewhere, on the 16th, there should be the next round of the New South Wales Track Championship Series here at Sydney Dragway, where we'll see more great sportsman racing happening, where all of the competitors will be battling off for championship points as part of the New South Wales Track Championship Series. And it's one of those series where if you miss an event, very, very difficult to make up any opportunity lost.
Yep. Hey, Steve.
Yes.
I remember rightly, it's some little rocket's birthday very, very soon.
I don't know when your birthday is due. Is it your birthday?
Yeah, well, apparently it's Mr. Holden's birthday coming up too on Friday, so I've been told.
No, wrong.
Wrong?
It's soon.
Okay, right.
But you're before me.
Oh, am I? Oh, I thought we were on the same day. Because I was going to message you in the morning and go, happy birthday! But yeah. No, I am. I'll be...
21?
No, I wish I was 21. I don't feel it some mornings. No, I'll be in my mid-40s.
Okay.
But I got told the other night, actually, by a chick, which I thought was really nice of her.
Yep.
She actually said I look 36. And I'm like, yes! So, hey, to everybody it's watching, man, the Pocket Rocket, I might be in my mid-40s, but I've still got the energy of a 36-year-old. So, it's good. Hey!
What did you say then, Adam?
Yeah. Well, that's a sad sign, seeing Miss R's car on the back of a tow truck coming up the return road. I really hope it's nothing too bad. As I said, there was nothing that came out of it, and didn't look like there was anything dripping on the track at the time. So, out of the car. So hopefully it's nothing too bad. But they'll get that fixed. She's got a fantastic team behind her as well that is helping her out with that car. And as I mentioned earlier, how good is it to see the Hondas starting to make their way back into this level of drag racing?
Stu, how do you subtract 1,000 horsepower out of a Honda motor?
And especially to do it with all four wheels. I mean, I mentioned before, Steve, about the CRV.
Yes.
You know, you and I over the years when we've commentated at the New South Wales State Champ rounds and we've commentated Supercharged Outlaws and we've seen the Altons going left, right, back to
Yes.
front, all sorts of stuff. And you look at something like that, Steve, which is 1,000 horsepower. Yes, it doesn't have a blown alcohol motor in it, but the driving side of it.
Yes.
Like, how do you drive it?
It's, well, you're asking the wrong person, but yeah, certainly with much confidence and a little bit of
luck.
No fear / luck, however you want to spin it. I guess that's what it comes down to. But in answer to Mark's question, I wonder whether any of the races down there that do have that magical 3-figure number.
How much?
Four-finger number. Yeah, that's how they do it. Is boost.
Yeah.
You look at all of the skylines and that we see with these dyno comps that are 3,000, 2,500, 3,000 horsepower. I'd hate to imagine the boost number.
Yes.
Like it's a scary thought when you consider what sort of the engine at only 2.6 litres or even 3 litre if you went a 2J, 3.2 if it's a stroker. How do you extract that much horsepower from air? That's when you pump effectively, the engine is only able to move so much air.
Yep.
Right. Now we all know the more air you bring in, the more fuel you can bring in, the more you can burn, the bigger bang, the more horsepower. That's why we see the top fuel cars produce 11, 12,000 horsepower because they burn so much fuel. Yes, and that's true, Ben. That's very true. The burning of the fuel actually creates oxygen, so it effectively creates its own atmosphere. But that's not to say that we haven't seen these sorts of cars running nitro as well. There was a post I saw on Facebook, someone in the UK, I think it was, running a little bit of nitro in their Honda, because that's what you can do, right?
Okay.
If the engine and rods and everything love it, then
it's got
then why not? You wouldn't do it on your street car because it'll last about 3 seconds. But certainly, it's one of those things. The boost numbers that we see these cars pushing on the dyno is a scary number and no man's land for most engines. We see people specifically making power plants now that are in the 6-cylinder and the Evos and SR20s. You can buy a billet block. So the availability for parts that can handle that horsepower is now upon us. Where 15 years ago or 10 years ago, you had to rely on a factory cast block, and if you wanted to run more boost, you grout fill it, and you just fingers crossed that it all holds together.
And I think one thing that I've touched on in the past as well, Mark, and going by exactly what Steve's been saying, you look at these VLs, like for example VL God.
Yes.
It's a genuine 6-second car. Yeah. Now, obviously that shell, I don't know what the car weighs, but the amount of horsepower that car's generating, what would happen, hypothetically speaking, if somebody was to take that combination out of the sedan, Mark, and put it in a dragster chassis, which potentially could be slightly lighter, and be interested to see what they could get out of it, because obviously you can run 6 out of that. Imagine putting it in a dragster chassis
there's
and
a gentleman
seeing what it can do.
There's a gentleman in Queensland. Was it TRE Performance in Queensland? Runs a Barra. I'm sure that's who it is. Sorry if I've got it wrong. Runs a Barra 6 in a rear-engine dragster. I'm sure he's run a 590.
Yep.
Yeah. So, but in saying that, no disrespect to the dragster driver, we've seen sedans running 5s too. Like you look at several of the sport compact cars like Rod Harvey and that, they're deep into the 5-second zone. Yeah. So certainly and that's nothing new. Like we've seen 4-cylinders running 5s now. Most of those are Honda-powered cars, and we've got one car in Australia. I think the quickest for a 4-cylinder, in Australia is Colin Wilshire. He's run 622, I believe, off the top of my head, at like 235 mile an hour. An outstanding achievement.
That's brilliant.
And it's just a matter of getting everything right on the
Yes,
night.
it is.
The run that I saw was at, I think, Willowbank last year. It was a Friday night. I think the team were coming out to do
test session in inverted commas, and he left the line like a rocket, and Colin was like, you know what, I'm not letting this go, and ran it out the back door, 620 something at 235 mile an hour. I think on the Saturday night, he came, Saturday afternoon on the next qualifying session, came out and ran a 640 or something, and I was down the deep end for that one, like right on the finish line, and everybody around just went, yeah. I was like, do you not realise what you've just seen? Like, that's pretty spectacular. But, yeah, that's a billet stroker block, 2.2, everything in that thing. And that actually runs a compound turbo, so boost into boost. So, again, I'd hate to imagine the numbers. All right, looks like we're back into racing, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get down a little bit of box full of neutrals for the CRV down there.
Yeah, 1.98 in the 60 there for that car. But, you know, as with a lot of these four-wheel drive cars, you get to that half track, and it's where that car in particular, I've noticed, really starts to wallow around, and it can get a little bit sketchy.
Well,
and does the right thing and gets off it.
I'm guessing that's where all the boost comes in.
That's exactly it, yep.
And it's probably spinning the wheel at that point too.
Yeah, I reckon that's the way they've got it tuned. The sort of mid-track onwards, it's just boost, full boost.
I'm not a tuner by any stretch of imagination, but I wonder with the all-wheel drive style car, if you dead hook it, you're going to break something, right?
Yeah.
In my mind, so you probably want it to set it up so that it does wheel spin a little bit like a top fuel dragster. If you look at it, I know there's no comparison in the car, but if you look at a top fuel dragster, and Alan Reinhardt was talking about this on over the weekend, it spins the wheel, the rear tyre spins from the start line to the finish line.
Yes, yep.
And a good tuner will get that to happen every run.
Yep.
At no point is that fully connected with the racetrack.
Yep.
Because
that's how that's where they're getting it from, because the wheel is moving faster than the car.
Yes.
And that is...
Well, and also too, they're using the 6-disc clutch to control that, obviously, and we've got a lot more horsepower to play with there. And the art of any nitro racing anywhere in the world is managing that horsepower. Like Alan was saying, that they basically set it up to leave on whatever ignition timing that they want. Then it gets to the shake zone, inverted commas, which is probably around 60 to 100 feet. They basically pull all of the timing out, and nitro, because it burns so slow, they're running 55 to 60 degrees advanced on the timing, right? Yep. So you're basically killing the engine at 100 feet, and then all of a sudden you just go and wham, back in again, and then that's when you see that big massive acceleration from 60 feet to the half track mark, and then obviously on to now 1,000 feet, and be doing 330 odd mile an hour. It is all about power management, and the anybody here, even in your street car, it can be power management too, depending on what you're racing on, and what size tyre you've got, and the transmission and all that sort of stuff. And I think obviously with the use of a little bit more modern technology, you're not relying on a pair of bob weights and a dizzy to change the timing based on the amount of vacuum that an engine's producing. It's done electronically now, right? So if we do make a lot more horsepower, say with a nitrous setup, we can turn around and go, well, okay, off the start line, I'm going to retard the engine, take timing out of it so that it does leave the start line in a controlled manner, and then once you're moving, feed the power back into it.
Yep.
Get rid of that unknown with the initial launch off the start line.
Yeah, I was actually watching a special, the guys from VPW.
Yes.
Over in the States, and they were talking about the difference between running slicks and running radials. Our radial has now come a lot more moving forward now.
Oh, definitely.
But they were talking about wheel speed. How a radial doesn't really work that way as what a slick does.
Well, I think the way in which the chassis works and the rear suspension with a radial car, if you look from, watch any of the, because some of the guys are putting cameras under the cars now, right?
Yep.
So you can see that where big burnout from the car down in the Aeroflow lane down there,
orange Commodore.
Oh, no, it's a VF Commodore. Yep.
The suspension now with a radial car almost looks to actually lift the back of the car.
Yeah.
It's counterintuitive to everything that you do with a slick car, right?
Yep.
But the way in which those racers are understanding what the tyre needs to actually plant it into the ground. You do that with a slick car and you're going to be in trouble.
You're just going to blow the tyres clean off.
Yeah, it's just going to blow the tyre straight off,
yes.
right?
Yep.
So, and by that I mean spin the rear tyre. So yeah, I think it's a different understanding of what a car needs to get down a racetrack. Now, in fairness, sometimes the radial tracks are a lot more sticky, like they put a lot more traction compound down, and often you'll see the radial racing when they do that either here or anywhere on social media is when you see the people stuck to the track. Then they take a step and then they walk out of their sock.
Yeah.
So you sometimes see the starter walking around with like a baseball cleat or a golf shoe on because they've only got the spikes of contact. Otherwise, it just takes their shoe off. Now you'll get that at a standard race meeting if you stand in the one spot at this for long enough, but you do it at a radial prep track and it's definitely going to happen.
Yes.
So
yes,
in fairness, the track prep for a radial compared to a slick lane is chalk and cheese effectively. But that's, I guess, the different challenges with different styles of racing. Like the radial guys like the no wheelie bars and the challenge of getting the car away from the start line without it doing a power wheel stand. And here we go. Sorry, just to change the subject for a second. We've got Sammy Joe on board.
A little bit of fluid down in the rocket lane. I think he's jumping on that straight away.
Okay, just while I got this little bit of a break, guys, just attention to all the racers. I've just been told by our officials down here, just letting you guys know, the speed limit on the return road is 20 kilometres an hour, guys. So please, when you are finished your run and you're coming up the return road, please bear in mind it is a 20 kilometre an hour speed limit. There's already been a couple of people that have had a speaking to, so please guys adhere the speed limit. It is for safety. Yeah, so just a little bit of fuel that has come out of the big Chev. So we'll just SLR it, give it a bit of a mop, and be ready to go again.
All right, the thumbs up from Sammy Joe down there. What are we going to see? We heard it saying that she changed the percentage of nitrous, went to a smaller jet with the nitrous setup, but went from a smaller percentage with the bigger jet to a higher percentage with a smaller jet, if that makes sense. So I guess it's all about the delivery of the nitrous.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming the pressure, therefore, that is then injected into the engine. So I think she said she ran a 10.4 earlier tonight.
Yes, she
so
did, yep.
We'll see what we can do. The first qualifying run for her on Friday last week was a 9.9 or a 9. Yeah, I think it was a 9.9. I'm sure it was.
Yep. I think that's the quickest we've seen out of that car, so which is good that she's running that at a meet.
Yeah, but as you just said with that interview, Stu, the car's capable of a lot more than that in the setup. It's just a matter of actually trying to get it to run consistently and a little bit slower than what it wants to, if that makes sense. All right, I think the start line is all but prepped and clean down there. Can't be too far away from the fire up. The universal signal for start them up, or we get the twirl of the finger.
Yeah, we're just doing a quick little bit of a clean up down in the Aeroflow lane as well. I think just a bit of fluid on the track.
Who's driving Corey Stuttery's car tonight? I missed that bit this evening when I was coming here.
Lucy's driving it tonight. That's Corey's partner.
Oh, cool.
Okay. And doing a fantastic job in it as well.
Oh, because Corey's got the red car now, hasn't he? Or was that Aiden?
No, that's Aiden.
Aiden's got the red car as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so someone's going to shuffle the seat around, I reckon.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's big things coming for Dialed In Racing. As Sammy Joe mentioned, this team is going to be stepping it up.
I heard they took on a silver Mazda 2 as well.
Yeah. You might see the Dialed In Racing 2 out again soon. I'm definitely keen to bring it back out in this cooler weather and see what it'll do. But yeah, it's a great thing to be a part of, and I can't thank Brett, Sammy Joe, Brian, Chaz, and all the boys as well for giving me pointers for a start. I'm not a drag racer by any stretch of the imagination, but to get tips from them and learn from them, it definitely helped me out. Now, I believe, boys, we're just going to give this lane a quick rub, and I'm not sure if they're going to do the other lane as well. But
what we might do, Stu, we haven't had an ad break so far this evening, so we might just throw to a word from some of our sponsorship partners here at Sydney Dragway. Mark, Stu and I will be back with you very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. It's just a very short cleanup, and we'll be back with some in-car action with Sammy Joe Johnson and the rest of our Too Cool for School themed night here at Sydney Dragway. Back with you in a moment.
Well, welcome back to Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our old school, cool theme night, and we've got a battle of the dialed-in racing VH Commodores, both of them 5.7 litre LS1s, both with nitrous. And Aiden, well, he goes between two cars, but look at these fantastic pictures we've got direct from the green machine. Sammy Joe in the office.
There's the purge there. What she's doing is making sure there's no oxygen bubbles in the oxide lines, making sure that engine gets nothing but nitrous. Wheels up, launch into top gear. Foot flat out on the throttle. Just flashing onto the red zone on whatever the rev limiter is set, right on the finish line. That is gearing selection 101 there.
And you just see how well that car was set up. So you just left the line, one hand on the steering wheel, one hand on the shifter, and just steered it with one hand as she's banging it through the gears.
It's fantastic to see. I'd like to know how many runs she's done since discovering the sport of drag racing. Of course,
well, yeah. She might be trying to chase the old fella's flaming record.
Joe down a little bit, you reckon?
Oh, two great reaction times. 0.009 to a 0.088. (10.2), 122 miles an hour to a 14.7. But down on the line, we've got the Agro LH up against the two-door GTS Monaro. Big block Chev up under the bonnet of the Monaro. We just got a couple of our track walkers, top end of the track, just having a quick look up there. Must have seen something. Well, two good races, both excellent reaction times. 1 to 1 460 foot to a 1 free 60 foot. 10-1, 10-1, 131 miles an hour for the Monaro and 129 for the Electrana.
Into our next round of motorcycles. And it looks like we've got a road trail bike down there in the Aeroflow lane, Mark. Something a little bit different.
Yeah, it is.
No, we don't. Or do we? I can't quite see from here. I saw one in the staging camera. I'm just wondering if that's that bike out on the start line now. Fairly close off the start line. Looks like the rocket lane out in front. And we'll get there first. 12 at 98 with a 200 mile an hour through the finish line.
And 13.8, 96 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
Looks like the Falcon Ute on a quicker pass than last time, a 13.07 and 11.95 with a 9 at 112 miles an hour for the Gemini.
All right, guys, just quickly, Scotty, if you're still here with Rips, that beautiful looking yellow Tirana. If you're still here, Scotty, can you come up towards the tower, please, mate? I've got something to give you. So, Scotty, if you're still here, mate, I need to get a photo of your car, and you've won Commentator's Choice tonight.
Look at that BMW eat up the racetrack at the other end. 10.30, 145 miles an hour.
Wow. And 12.8, 110 miles an hour. That was just phenomenal.
It's probably only in fourth of its 8-speed gearbox too.
We've got the Evo down in the Aeroflow lane. I'm not sure what we've got over in the Rocket lane.
I was going to ask you, but do you know what we need up here? Alan Reinhardt had a pair of laser distance finder binoculars, so you could look at the sand trap, and it would focus on the sand trap. You move the binocular back to the start line, not touch a thing, and it automatically focus on the start line.
Oh, wow.
They were very expensive, but how good.
Yeah.
I was a bit scared to touch them, to be honest.
Well, Evo backed right out of that one. 18.9 to a 20.2.
All right, we've got the Volkswagen Golf taking on the Falcon down there in the Aeroflow lane. Falcon looking great under lights down there. It's getting a little bit cool. I can see a bit of condensation, I suppose. What would you say? Warm air from the exhaust.
Yeah, just coming off the cars.
No, Ben, it's not catching fire. All right, 3 counts down. Falcon away first. But the Golf quicker to the 60-foot, sub 1.9.
Will it get there?
Yes. Guys, there's a 12.66 with a 4 at 103 miles an hour.
And 14.3 at 99 miles an hour.
Burnout from the Mustang down there in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on the BMW.
Definitely giving that Coyote a bit of a thrashing.
Well, why not?
Yeah.
Why not? It's good that it actually did the burnout. A lot of the new cars, you start these things and they go, oh, not letting you do that.
Yeah, traction control.
Traction.
You start pushing buttons, turning all this stuff off.
You want to do what now?
No. All those little robots in there start pulling their hair out.
Oh, big RPM. It's several big pedals.
Turn the traction control back on. Whoa.
And the BMW through the finish line, 11.96 with a 2 at 123 miles an hour.
And 16.1 at 88 miles an hour. You sound like that car didn't change into next gear up, the Mustang.
The robots weren't fast enough.
No. They were short-circuiting. All those valve bouncing.
Well, guys, the reaction time winner is down on track at the moment. This little Datsun .004. That's a, you know, in terms of street racing, you don't get much better than that. Obviously, a 000 is the way to go, but a 004 is nothing to sneeze at. Now, just quickly, guys, there are a few kids that came down the front. Once I get all this work done, guys, I will be coming up into the grandstand and having a chat with some of our fantastic fans that we've got here as well. It's not just about the races, it's about you guys as well. And be interested to hear your thoughts in relation to our old school cool theme night here. What's your favourite car? If you've got any friends racing, say g'day to them. Obviously, guys, one thing I do want to touch on, we are a PG rated show. We are going all around the world via YouTube. So obviously, same as the drivers, guys, no swearing. into the mic. And we want to show the rest of the country just how good Sydney Dragway is and how good our car scene is here. So I'll get this work done and then I'll be up in the crowd to have a chat and say good day to people.
Just looking at a pretty cool little Corolla on the start line, Mark. If you like your JDM Corollas, that's certainly one. Brightly coloured, it's got flared guards on it. Let's see what it can do performance-wise. Taking on the Honda Integra down there with a whole bunch of wheel spin from the Integra.
Yeah, I did see the Corolla roll in. It's got the revisions on the front mudguards.
Oh, yes. Yep.
All the gear.
Well, the horsepower of the Hondas come around at around the 1,000-foot mark, 16.0 at 110 miles an hour. So there's a bunch left in that car. And a 1671 for the Corolla at 80 miles an hour across the finish line. Another Golf down there, I think, in the Aeroflow lane.
Well, 13.2, 107 miles an hour to a 14.7 for the Aeroflow lane. Well, Falcon Ute up against the VL Commodore. Good 66, good 60 foot for the Commodore. 1.6 goes through 11.4, 117 miles an hour, and 16.6 at 90 miles an hour.
All right, we've got the BMW wagon down there in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on the Subaru, I think it is, in the Rocket lane.
Glad you could see him, I couldn't.
Oh, I think everything I say right now is disclaimer. It's a black car.
Yeah.
I'm looking through smoke and it's dark outside. All right, so the BMW through the finish line with a 12.61, 112 mile an hour.
And 13.9 at 99 miles an hour. We've got the Dado up against the VT Commodore.
Yeah, VT Commodore strong in the burnout. Looks like a clean example. Taking on the Datsun, up on the two-step. Nice and soft away from the start line, but still a 1.8 second 60. Just under 100 mile an hour at half track, and 11.25 with a 6 at 123 miles per hour.
And 17.8 at 77 miles an hour.
Well, big congratulations to John Puckeridge in the little Datsun 1600, our winner of the reaction time prize comp tonight. And I'm sure that we will see that beautiful looking Dado back again. I'm going to go down to the pits now and get some photos of Scotty's beautiful looking Tirana, which is our commentator's choice tonight, the SLR 5000. Certainly worthy, as were a lot of other cars. But tell you what, I'm enjoying these theme nights at the moment, boys. They're really turning out some great cars, and good to see new people coming out and having a crack at our off-street drag racing.
Yeah, definitely right, Stu. It's great to see a lot of new cars and our usuals.
Dimitri in the Corolla there, running through for a 12:47 with a 9, 114 miles an hour. As our next pair go through their burnout procedure. The BMW hatchback down there, laying it down in the burnout mark.
Yeah, yes, indeed.
Gandhi's all of the robots turned off. Taking on the Falcon Ute down there in the rocket lane.
Guiding the Falcon into the lights.
Of course, if you haven't been to City Dragway before and you're watching on the live stream, or you come out to check out what we're all about and you want to get behind the wheel on the racetrack, it's not a terribly difficult thing to do. You just need covered shoes, a long pants, a long sleeve top, and of course a helmet. If you haven't got a helmet, we do have a limited supply available for hire from the scrutineering shed here at Sydney Dragway. So come on down on a Wednesday night.
You just have to check your helmet, make sure it's within date.
Yeah, if you're bringing your own, there are specifications to follow on the website. And watching the little R33 Skyline on its way to the finish line, just getting pipped at the post. 12-0 with a 9, 121 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane. Was in front all the way, but just probably the last, I reckon, 100 feet got driven around, I reckon. All right, little Corolla's going to be the next one up. I know Adam's got a pretty keen eye for this. I think he said he had one of these. He had 3 of them. Because one's just... right. Taking on another BMW wagon. There's something about BMW wagons here tonight. I have a slight suspicion that the Corolla is going to be outgunned a little bit, but that's okay. As long as the Corolla driver's out there having fun.
Just a touch.
Yeah, it's got an East-West 2J in it, Adam.
Yeah. Just a couple of cylinders fell off.
Yeah. Five, 5, 6 light for the Corolla. The better of the two, the BMW in front of the 330. And through the finish line, 11:09 with a 6, 127 miles an hour.
And 18.3, 73 miles an hour. We've got the VH Commodore.
Sparkles, you'll have to check the track's website for the safety rating on the helmet. It can't be obviously a push bike helmet. It's got to be it can be a motorcycle helmet, or it's got to be a specific standard. I'm not going to say that, Adam. It's got to be a in-date helmet to a specific standard.
Yep.
One of our viewers saying he wish he had the confidence, the time and the money to get out there. It's not particularly expensive, John. You can race your everyday car. If you've got an everyday car, as we just saw, there's a little four-cylinder Corolla out here. It's not all about coming out with your 1,000 horsepower street machine. It's about coming out and giving racing a go. And if you like it, you can come back and race in your car, a part of Street Fighter at our track champ level. And then if the bug bikes and you get a little bit quicker, you can start racing at a national level in Super Street. Everybody starts from somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're not really racing the person next to you.
No.
You're racing yourself.
Yes.
So you cut a good light.
Unless you're racing your mate from the car club that you've been hanging you-know-what on for the last 6 months,
Yeah.
saying that your car's quicker, then you're actually racing.
And then you're in trouble.
Yeah, then it's a little bit more, there's a bit of pride on the line. But for majority of the parts, people come out here and they test themselves against the racetrack, against the Christmas tree, against the timing system. And, everybody's got their own goal and level of performance and budget that they can spend on a car.
Yep.
I mean, let's face it, the entry into City Dragway to race your car is not a lot of money. I was talking to someone at work that went to a particular festival on the weekend and told me what the entry price was, and I nearly fell over. Yes. And that's before he bought anything while he was there.
Yep. Which is triple the price of what they should be.
Yeah. I was blown away. I think this might be the Golf that Adam was mentioning, tuned by Galano Autosports. The goal was a 10-second daily and an 11.26 with a 7, 128 miles an hour, so nice mile an hour.
And 13.9, 102 miles an hour for the Statesman.
I didn't catch the number plate, Adam, but I'm assuming... Yeah, I think it was that car. All right, our Rodeo tow truck down there on the start line has done a good number of passes tonight.
Yep.
It's worn the old rubber off the tyres, that's for sure.
Up against the VF Commodore. Wow, I haven't seen that car all night. Cortina?
No. Nice looking Cortina coming up in a few races' time. 12.92 with a 3, 112 mile an hour for the Commodore in the rocket lane.
And 19.0 at 70 miles an hour. We got the turbocharged VN Commodore. It's the XP.
Up against the XP, I think running the 347 Windsor, if my memory serves me correct. Or the number plate. I think I remember reading the number plate. Falcon to the 60-foot, 1.73 seconds. And through the finish line, 11.58 with a 4 at 117 miles an hour.
And 13.3 at 106 miles an hour. A strong burnout from the VL Commodore.
Commodore out in front in the Aeroflow lane. But the rocket lane got there in the end. 12.72 with a 4, 110 miles an hour.
And 13.2 at 106 miles an hour. Well, we've got two smick-looking Calais sitting down in the burnout box.
And one with a supercharger hanging out the bonnet and 2 air cleaners back on it.
Yep.
Decided to part company with one of them on the last run.
Just couldn't get enough height.
Yep. A pretty close race across the finish line there. The Rocket Lane taking the win, 13.74 with a 5. To a 13.0 at 110 miles an hour. So a pair of Commodores leave the start line, or not too much in it. The supercharged model in the Aeroflow lane. The better line of the two, just out in front, and I think we'll take the win. 10.60 with an 8, 132 miles an hour.
And 11.2 at 120 miles an hour. So the other Calais was turboed.
All right. CRV in the rocket lane. Let's see what he can do. Couple of short shifts there. And a big wander at half track once again. And 11.01 with a 6, 144 miles an hour mark.
Well, I think that's the best miles an hour we've seen out of it so far.
Wow. Keep in mind, that's like in a car that hooks up and runs straight, there's two important things there. That would run a mid-9, I reckon.
Yep. Easy. A little bit lower.
Yeah.
And that was with a pedal off the line.
Yes. Well, I think there was a couple of really quick shifts there.
Yep.
If my ears serve me correct.
So we just loaded it up more down low, got off the line. So having a quick clean-up down on the line.
Also got the track walkers out around 1,000 feet, just having a bit of a wander. They're looking very still outside at the moment. The smoke just sort of lingering in the lights.
Yeah, picking up a lot of parts out there. What do you reckon, Steve? We might go up to the big screen.
Yeah, I think we'll
a few words.
Just do that while we just clean up both lanes with whatever it is that they're finding down there. And Mark, Stu and I will be back with you very, very shortly.
All right, guys, we are now back into racing. Got the Skyline up against the Falcon Ute. Oh, wow. Skyline just come into boost and just let loose with traction. The Ute goes through 14.9, 93 miles an hour to a 15.0 at 107 miles an hour. Commodore up against the Mustang. Well, Mustang with the better 60 foot and reaction time. Just powers ahead. 12.7, 111 miles an hour to a 15.5, 99 miles an hour.
Well, tell you what, I've been downstairs all night and I can't forget the people that also make an event, and that's our fans here at Aeroflow Race for Real. And just heading Mark and Steve into Burnout Central. You might get a few words from some of our fans because I'm interested to hear people's feedback about this old school cool night. I mean, I gather a lot of people here are here because they love off-street drag racing, but you know, old school cool is a little bit different, and particularly for our younger generation, they're probably not 100% sure whether they like it or not, but our older generation, I mean older when I say like my age, yeah. Hey, what's your name there, ma'am?
Irene.
Irene, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. My name's Stuart, also known as the Pocket Rocket. Got to ask you a question. Are you enjoying the night, and do you like this old school cool theme?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I try and get out here as much as I can. It's been a while, but it's good. It's good. I've got my son down there. He's in the Honda Integra, so see how he goes.
Oh, fantastic. I'll tell you what, I have mentioned earlier about just how good the Hondas are and how far they've come along. How long have they owned the car for? Is it something that they're looking at progressing further down the track?
Sorry, I missed that.
No, that's all right. Bloody Commodore. That's right, Commodore drivers. Oh, sorry, Mark, I forgot you're on commentary tonight. My apologies. Now, Irene, tell me a little bit about it, because obviously it's a labour of love, the driving a Honda. It's quite a good committee and all the rest that they've got. What brings them out here?
Oh, he's just come to have some fun and run the car. He hasn't driven it. See how he goes. But we've been out here a few times in my husband's XY. Actually, my son was here a few years ago as well in his Buick. So, yeah.
That's cool, a Buick. Man, and he's got to drive your car.
Sorry?
And he's been able to drive your car.
100%. They drive my car. They don't race them, but they drive them.
That is cool. That is respect. Now, we've got a Honda down there coming out now. We've got Humble. This thing is mental. So I might let you guys go and let you enjoy the sights and sounds of our Aeroflow Race for Real theme night. Old school cool. Hey, how we going? I like the jumper, Khalidi. Respect. That's cool. Of course, Khalidi Clothing Company. Big fans of not just off-street drag racing, but burnouts in general. Look at this little legend down here. Hey? How you going, mate? How are you?
Monkey trucker.
Are you enjoying, do you like the cars?
Look at the tow truck.
You like the tow truck? Little Sinbad's tow truck? That's cool, isn't it? You'd be happy to know, mate, I actually know the driver of that car. I'll tell you what, I love getting up here in the stands, having a chat with everybody who is a part of Aeroflow Race for Real. And it's our fans, Mark and Steve, that also make the event. We do thank them for their patronage every Wednesday night here at Sydney Dragway.
Well, Honda just went down at a 10.9.
Yeah,
Nice, straight pass.
130 something mile an hour.
Yeah,
I saw flashing up there. All right, so we got Aiden Stutchbury down there in the Aeroflow lane. Dialed in racing, taking on Byron in the C10 step side. Aiden's pass nice and straight, leaving with a 135 light, 10.51 to the 60 and 127 miles an hour.
And 13.6 at 102 miles an hour for the Chevy Ute.
Pedal van man, that's a bit harsh. He says Stewie finally eye to eye with a fan.
We got the VH Commodore up against the HQ Monaro. Both guys red lighted. HQ just picked up those front wheels, pushed across to the right. 9.9, 134 miles an hour.
Nice clean pass and a 13.73 there at only 85 mile an hour for Philip Armstrong.
Definitely backed way out of that one. Well, Sammy Joe down here on a single pass. So Steve was saying earlier, they done a little bit of a change on the jetting in the nitrous.
Just
What did Panel Van Man say? What did he say about me?
He said you were finally eye to eye with the fan.
Thanks, Panel Van Man. I think he misses me, Steve.
Yeah, he said that he misses hanging the you-know-what on you.
Well, that's not unusual. But I can give it back just as good, but I've just got to keep it PG rated for obvious reasons. Hey, you know what? Just going for a walk up in the crowd, guys. It's great to see a diverse mix of fans up there too that just are loving all our off-street drag racing and what we're doing here on a Wednesday night as the big Harley makes its way down the strip. 131 cubes and 11.38 with a 9. Now, this car that is about to come out, Steve, this one actually has just skipped through the line. I can't say that I've seen this car race tonight, but there'll be a Ford Cortina, by the look of it, that's coming out, which has got some very, very big rubber on the rear end of it. First timer as well, by the look of it. So we're very lucky tonight with this old school cool theme night. Just some cars that have popped in that I didn't get to see.
$13.8 at 96 miles an hour. Well, now back into cars. Cortina getting a bit out of shape on the burnout. He's up against the VF Commodore.
You know, Steve, I'm not much of a forward person, but this model of Cortina still looks fantastic till this day out on track. It really does. I mean, just the overall body style of the car, the stance. I'd be very happy to have one of these Cortinas in my collection.
Well, Cortina just missed out on 11.3, 124 miles an hour to an 11.4 at 132 miles an hour of the Commodore. Got the Falcon Ute down in the rocket lane. The Mazda slowly coming to the Aeroflow lane.
Mr. White.
What was that?
Mr. White.
Yes?
Can I have your assistance in the commentary box, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Oh. Mazda getting out of shape in the second gear change. 12.4, 121 miles an hour to a 13.0, 105 miles an hour. Two Commodores. Twelve 0, 113 miles an hour to a 12.8, 110 miles an hour. All right, guys, just a quick reminder to the competitors out there, 9 o'clock we will be going to a pro tree. Slowly guiding the car in the Aeroflow lane. Twelve 8, 106 miles an hour to a 13.7, 98 miles an hour. Well, Falcon up against the Evo Lancer. Lancer just sitting on the line for a, seems like an eternity. Falcon goes through 14.3, 99 miles an hour to an 11.8, 129 miles an hour of the Lancer. BMW up against the Commodore. All right, guys, just the competitors out there, another 2 minutes, and we will be going across to the Tee. Well, 3 to a 13-3.
We're already in Pro Tree, Mark.
What?
We're already in Pro Tree.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, mate.
9 o'clock, I was told.
That's what he said. I think Race Control had other ideas.
Okay. They jumped the gun.
They did. Little Datsun taking on the Golf. I think it is down there in the Aeroflow lane. Datsun away, not too bad. 555 on the tree. Says to the much newer Golf, catch me if you can. And a 12.63 at 118 miles an hour for the Datsun.
And 13.8, 99 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane. Nissan down in the Aeroflow lane. So did you see much of the run of the Cortina?
The grey one?
Yes.
Yes. 11.3 or something, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Good. Good performance out of the street car. Nice little 180X down there in the rocket lane.
Against the Corolla. All right, we got the tow truck down in the Aeroflow lane up against the Falcon Ute. To VL Commodores. That's a pretty quick VL.
Well, just to Biking with the Boys, who's tuning in by YouTube. Yeah, you asked how often do we stream the drag racing? Well, we pretty much stream every event that we have here, because obviously everybody from around Australia can't get here to Sydney.
We just had a question by one of our viewers on the live stream. Hello, Zane. I hope you're doing well, mate. I've just been doing a little bit of research, thanks to Adam. If you own a car that's 2013 or later with Australian compliance, street registered, you can compete with a minimum ET of 9 seconds. 2000 and this is for real street, of course, and for 2003 to 2012. Australian compliant street registered vehicles can run as quick as a 950. Of course, if you come out to the Friday night lights, you can run as quick as you like. There's no ET cutoff at those events.
Yeah, make sure you get out here for the Friday night lights, guys. It is a fantastic night here at Sydney Dragway. Steve has been a part of that for a little while now, and some of the cars that we get that do come out, and the difference in cars we have come out is great, Mark, isn't it? I mean, we're getting so much. And a lot of people forget. I mean, yes, a lot of those guys have built those cars to run on that style of track, but this is where it starts.
Yeah, it does indeed. And with those guys, you know, like with this now for the Friday night, they don't have to wait for a test and tune or a comp meet to get the cars out and do a bit of testing or just get into a bit of seat time and a bit of racing.
Yeah, that's exactly why the ET cutoff was removed, and you know, to allow for that, because we did used to do the for competition vehicles, we used to do a Friday night, a full throttle Friday.
Yes. Yep.
So this is kind of a rebranded version of that, but certainly we've seen some pretty quick cars come out here on a Friday night lights, and good crowd numbers as well, which is great.
And one thing I would like to touch on as well, just while I'm up here in the studio with these two legends as well. One thing, guys, from the weekend at the Gulf Western All Nitro Champs, you would have seen the fantastic racing, as I mentioned earlier this evening, in relation to the sportsman races. If you love that style of racing, and you just love race cars, guys, make sure you come out and support the New South Wales State Championship Series. Here at Sydney Dragway, we've got everything from junior dragsters, street cars, all the way through to boosted outlaws, turbo, nitrous, supercharged, full-blown race cars. So bring the family out. It's a great day out. And Steve, who is big part of that and has been for a number of years now, commentating it, he can tell you how good the racing it is. It is world-class, Steve, the racing at the state champs.
Oh, very much so. We see most of the cars that were out here on the weekend representing New South Wales, because we had a massive contingent of interstate races across all of our sportsman categories here over the weekend, and a lot of them travelled from opposite ends, so Brisbane and Victoria to race. There was a number of people that came from the same state and raced someone that they would normally race probably week in, week out, but there was a 9 or 10-hour travel in between. But yeah, as I said before, the racing was world class, and many races decided by fractions of seconds at really good consistent runs, and the reaction times of a lot of our races were really good as well. I'll repeat Alan Reinhardt, who was here doing some guest commentary. Alan, basically the voice of NHRA in the US for some 20-odd years, said of his own money, he said, I'll give $100 to any junior racer that cuts a 000 in the last round of qualifying. And two cars later, car from South Australia, I think it was, took the win. And so it was Lily. So we did the conversion, and it was about 140 Australian she won.
Okay.
So true to his word, we presented Lily with Alan presented the Lily with $100 US.
Yep.
And that's not the first time that sort of challenge has gone off with a junior racer either, just quietly. So keeping in mind that it's all done like you guys out there: a foot brake, a pair of eyes, a brain, and a foot. Yeah, so there you go. Zane mentions there his 000 light was decided by .004 at the finish line. Sportsman racing is at its peak. I couldn't agree more with you there, Zane. As I said, there was a handful of races in modified, all in a string. 1,000s, 2,000s, 3,000s of a second.
Yeah, so guys, make sure you get out here and support all your New South Wales races here for the New South Wales State Champs. And, most of all, guys, it will benefit the races because, number one, there's more people here at the track to race in front of. And if you're a potential sponsor, I mean, what better way than get your name out there and branding out there than become a part of the New South Wales State Championship Series?
Yeah, there's definitely some opportunity to either sponsor the track or even sponsor a bracket of sportsman racing as well. And
you might be able to sponsor a commentator.
Well, you could. Would that be cash for comment, though?
But I had you thinking.
You did?
Yeah, well, luckily anyway, we'll leave that alone.
Stewie just bolted. He got really awkward and walked out.
We'll leave that one alone, shall we? Coming from my old radio days.
Cash for comment.
Now, wasn't that? Listen, go outside and cause some havoc. Because
he has bolted. He's going down the stairs.
I think he slipped down the guardrail.
Thanks, you two.
Sparkle on the stream says, Alan was amazing. We should kidnap him. Okay? No, I do not condone violence. Just passive kidnapping for my own enjoyment.
Well, it wouldn't be the live stream without Panel Van Man on there either. We're very lucky that we've got a great community of regular viewers from all around the world. We've got a gentleman who tunes in from Knoxville, Tennessee, Mike Lawson. It's always great to have him tuning in from America and just keeping an eye on what we do here in Australia as part of Aeroflow Race Reel, and also throughout all our other brackets as well that we have here. But, the other thing I want to touch on too is Aeroflow Race Reel. It isn't just about racing, it's about mates. As I hear an off from Steve, which means I'll shoot back upstairs.
No, you don't. You're not required up here, Stu. There's a skyline on the start line that
looks like it's blown a hose.
It's blown a hose and some, I think. The kettle is boiling, as they say.
Yeah, it has indeed.
Hey, Mark, am I allowed to say it?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, it's a Nissan. What do you expect? Sorry, Hawko, but see, if Hawko was here, I'd behave myself, but he's not here.
Yeah, but he's probably watching the live stream.
Nah, actually, he probably is. He'd be like, just remember who you are, I'll probably cop it. But it's that time of the night. We can have a little bit of fun.
We can indeed.
That is a big mess down here, boys, and
I'll tell you what, Stewie, he left the water bucket there with an absolute handful of res on that big burnout.
What have you got there?
Yeah. See, if that was a Mazda, that wouldn't happen. You know.
What are you picking up, Stewie?
Well, I'm going this way in case there's any Nissan supporters in the viewing area. Now, one thing I wanted to touch on, Mrs. Bad is behind the wheel. Of course, the VIP towing tow truck. Now, wind your window down. Now, listen, you've got a little fan up in the grandstand who absolutely loves this tow truck.
Who is
There's a young fella up the top in the grandstand. He loves it. Where's Jeremy? Here he is. Hey, Jeremy, great to see you back out racing, mate.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
Now, mate, you got a fan up there. There's a young kid up in the grandstand who absolutely loves your tow truck. He said, that is my favourite.
Tell him to come out, and if we get his parents' permission, I'll put him in it.
Yeah, well, there you go, guys. If to the lady up in the grandstand whose young son said he liked the tow truck, if you want, you can bring him down into the pits, and Jeremy has very kindly said that you can get a photo of him sitting in the car if you feel like it.
Oh, I'll even drive with him in it.
We'll get a photo if so. That's up to you if you'd like to, but that's very kind to Jembad. Jeremy, obviously a new set of wheels for you. You've got the Falcon has been retired. You've now got the Rodeo. What's the plans for it, mate? Engine change, anything?
I think currently at the moment we're just seeing what I ran tonight, just as a laugh, like shits and gigs. But yeah, no, just gonna try and slap a turbo on it and then just see what I do with better tyres. I mean, they're older than, I think they're 10 years old and they're light truck tyres, so compound's completely different. So we'll see how we go from there, but yeah, wait till everything's all done and then bring it back out.
Oh, I can't wait, mate. I honestly can't wait. Those Rodeos can be built into quite a formidable drag car too.
Yeah, from what I've seen on Facebook, it's just G'd me up a lot more to actually do it, but just I haven't had the time to come out, so I thought, oh, all right, easy, I'll come out, give it a shot and see what we got.
Well, mate, it's great to have you here. The VIP Towing Rodeo about to be let loose down the quarter mile. Thanks for your time, Jeremy. Thank you, mate.
Well, we got the Rodeo quick burnout. Just rolling down to the starting line.
It was actually a very nice Rodeo racing in Top Sportsman on the weekend. Darren Mood, name you might know.
Yep, yeah, he used to commentate with Darren.
I didn't know he used to do commentary. There you go.
Yeah. Across the road.
Ah. Learn something new every day. And the little tow truck. 18.8 with all the 8s. 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, it was Darren, Mark Arpalaster.
Yeah.
Garbo.
Well, I'm down in the staging lanes, and I'm going to go out on the limb and say the GOAT of street bikes, Wally Hoster, the Brock's Performance Kawasaki ZX12R. Of course, BC Performance have been helping you out for a little while too. Yeah. Mate, you've been having some good passes tonight against this ZX14.
Trying to, yes. This one's got like 160 horsepower, that one's got nearly 200, so it's a little bit hard.
Yeah, but mate, you're getting him off the lights.
Yeah, well, I've been doing it for that for a little while, yeah. After that, it don't move.
Now, mate, we were talking earlier about the New South Wales State Championship Series. That's one thing that you've been a big part of for a very, or as long as I've been commentating anyway, 14 odd years. Mate, to the people that are here at the track, the people that can't get here to the track, what do you say to those people that are thinking they get starved at championship drag racing?
Yeah.
Come out and support it?
Yeah, for sure. You know, all you need to do is have a go, pay a bit of money, but have a go, and it's fun.
Well, mate, you've been a big part of the bike scene for a long time. You know, we've been fortunate over the years. We've had Sydney Random Riders who have brought new people into the sport. Do you actually get out much on the weekends yourself and go for rides? Do you get out much on the weekends and go for rides?
Not really, no. It's just mainly on here, practice on here, and ride it if I have to go to the shops or something, pick something up, yeah, like that, yeah. But don't go out like long rides, no.
It'd be good, because obviously we're trying to get the word out. And hey, you're better off to do it here than on the street, aren't you, Wally?
Big one.
You're better off to do it here than on the street.
Of course, yeah. On the street you lose everything. Bike, license, regos, you name it, they take it off you.
Absolutely, Wally. Always great to have you here, mate. A part of Aeroflow Race for real. Now, I did mention earlier about the big Harley boys, and I'm able to have a chat with the rider now, who hasn't got his helmet on. Hey, man, what's your name?
Joseph.
Joseph, mate. Mate, I spoke to you earlier about the big Harley.
Yeah.
For those people that are watching here at the track and on the live stream, tell me a little bit about the bike, please, mate.
Oh yeah, just it's a road glide, and it's a built motor to 131 cubic inch, and yeah, second time out, and I've done my best pass today at 11.3. Yeah.
So who did all the engine work for you, Joseph?
It's Jobinson's down Nowra. Yeah.
So you're from down that way? Are you from down that way?
No, I mean Campbelltown area, but he's someone recommended him, and then he's a top mechanic.
Well, mate, he's obviously done a good job with the bike, because not only does it sound good, but it's running the numbers, and it's not a light bike, is it?
No, it's not light. It's about 480 kilo, I think, something like that.
Fair dingo. I didn't realise it was that heavy.
Yeah, they're a bit heavy.
That's crazy. Well, Joseph, thank you for bringing the bike out, mate. I really hope we'll see you here again, mate, because it is a stunning looking bike, and there's nothing like the sound of a thumping V-twin.
That's it, mate. Thank you.
Great effort there, Joseph. Good to catch up, mate. I'll tell you what, it's always good to meet new people down here, Steve and Mark. And most of all, guys, and as I just said to Joseph, if you've got a car and you've got an engine built, and I'm doing an interview, hey, guys, let us know who did the motor. Let's get their name out there. Let's keep building this fantastic community that we've got here on a Wednesday night here at Aeroflow Race for real. Back to you boys upstairs.
Thank you very much, Stu. It looks like we've got a bit of a race with the burners now, unfortunately. Both lanes appear to have fluid of some form in them. And we're trying our best to get those start lines back to a raceable fashion. While we do have this little bit of downtime, Stewie and Adam have been busy in presenting some of our awards tonight. And our fastest theme car of the night went to Christopher in the Pro Street LS2 powered VK. There's Christopher there. With his young bloke receiving the award. Congratulations, Christopher. Our commentator's choice went to Scotty in the yellow Tirana on screen. Beautiful looking car. I'm sure that he was absolutely wrapped. The 1977 LX Tirana, 350 small block.
I love the number plates. ROP 350.
Yep. So certainly a cool car, keeping it true to the 80s style. And our best reaction time went to little Datsun, driven by John. The SR20 turbo-powered Datsun went 004 on the tree on one of the earlier runs tonight. So congratulations to all of our winners there.
Hey,
driven really well.
Can you go back to the yellow Tirana? I know. You look back of the guard. Is that an Australian flag?
Where?
The very back of the front mudguard.
There's an Australian flag here.
Yeah.
Yes, I think. Yes.
They were all the rage when those things were only about 4 or 5 years old. Everyone had the Australian flags stuck on their 2 front guards.
Yeah, okay. Is that just is it a sticker?
Yep,
Just
a little
sticker.
little
Yeah,
sticker.
okay. Well spotted. How did you see that from there? I struggled to see it, and I was 3 inches away from the screen.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it tonight, walking back from the scrutineering shed after signing in, I got, I like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, so
Very well done,
bit of
Carl.
a unanimous decision actually to give it an award. And it's not, you know, we can pick the car for any or bike for any reason that we like. It's not not because you've spent $1 gazillion restoring it or whatever it might be. I mean, we've given the award to a Volvo station wagon.
Dead stock Volvo.
A dead stock Volvo station wagon, just because it was something of interest, something a little bit different. You know, yes, if you have a nice car, we'll certainly give it a rap, but you know, it's not always about the quickest or the fastest. It's about, you know, it could be you as a driver, you're a bit of a character, or you come out and you do a massive burnout and grab our attention, or you know, whatever it might be.
Yep, absolutely. The Volvo was just, the guy was out here having an absolute blast in a dead stock Volvo.
Yep. All right, so you can hear the roar of the gas burner down there on the start line. At least they're nice and warm.
Yeah, well, we got one lane cleaned up by the looks of it. Now back into the other one.
And we saw Phil Reed, Phil Lamartino take his first win here at Sydney Dragway.
That's
all
great.
those years that he's been coming to Sydney Dragway, took his first win in Top Fuel. So undoubtedly he was absolutely wrapped, he and the team.
Oh, we're back into racing, just running a single lane.
Yes, at least that way where the cleanup is, we're able to at least continue with one lane, keep the staging lanes filtering through. Not quite as exciting on a single, but
yeah.
All right, the Commodore away with a 2-second 60-foot time. On a solo towards the finish line, runs on through for a 13-1, 103 miles an hour.
Well, nice big burnout from the VZ.
Nice little bit of opposite lock happening at the end there too.
Yeah. Bit of creative driving in the burnout.
Yeah, that night air definitely looks like it's descending here at City Dragway. The smoke just lingering in the air here.
Well, the VK Calais. Car's been putting some good passes in.
Should really hear that supercharger whistle as it makes its way down the racetrack.
Oh, big flash of the shift light off the burnout. Backs out of it early, 11 to 106 miles an hour. Another early Commodore, the MVP.
Unfortunately, I don't think staged correctly there, Mark. Looked like it went to use like a bump box or something on the trans brake. So what that is a function that allows you to most turbo cars have them with an automatic now. They come up onto boost with the trans brake fully engaged, and then there's a secondary button that you can hit that momentarily releases the gearbox to allow it to bump forward to bring on the stage beam. So it means you can come into stage actually on boost and ready to go, not just come in at idle effectively and then try and build boost in a second or so.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of cars, as you say, they just bump, bump, and away they go.
I mean, it does take a little bit of an art to get into the position to use it, because it can be a inconsistency in staging. Now, from a technical point of view, you want to repeat.
Yeah.
So, in terms of cutting a good light, if you're in the same distance in staging, so what I mean is if you shallow stage, if you just bring that second white light on, it means you've got a little bit of a run up to the guard beam, which is on the other side. If you break the guard beam before the light's green, then you're going to get a red light. So the whole idea is to stage consistently. But if you're up on, if you've got 40 pound of boost running through your engine at 8 grand and you're trying to bump into stage, it's not just a smooth movement, it's actually quite violent. And it can be very tricky to actually get the car to sit or to move the same amount each time. And a 14.28 with a 2 at 99 miles an hour. And a 14.21, 100 mile an hour. Finish on a nice strong burnout from that Falcon utility down there.
It's been putting in some really good passes all night. A couple of times it's got really loose off the line. But overall, it's been going really well. 1.7, 60-foot.
That was with a little bit of a pedal there too. 100 mile an hour and a half track. 10.93 with a 2. 128 miles an hour. Our Commodore driver down there, just about to move into full stage. .8 seconds to the 60. 7.6 seconds to the 8th mile, 97 miles an hour. So that's not too far away from a junior dragster, the quicker AA junior dragsters there. The speed probably fractionally higher than what the juniors do, but the ET just fractionally quicker too. And what did he run? 11.9, I think it was.
Got the HSV Commodore. Pro light slows a few people down.
Mark and Steve, don't mind me at the moment. I'm just practicing my cream caramel chef work down here with the flamethrower.
Well, nice strong pass. 11 to 132 miles an hour. Miles an hour, way up there.
Yeah, 132 should be a very low 10 or a high 9, I'd say. Commodore Utility leaving the start line. 2 seconds to the 60 foot. And runs on through for a 12.77 at 112 miles an hour.
Another VL Calais.
Quite a few VLs here tonight.
There is,
probably
yeah.
more than usual. I know they're fairly popular here at Sydney. A popular car here at Sydney Dragway.
Didn't know there was that many of them left.
This one going through 1,000 feet into the finish line of 14.80, 94 miles an hour. Byron down here again in the C10. He's done a handful of runs tonight.
Yes, yeah, he's had a great run in there.
Car looks great on the racetrack as well.
So is the that tray an option or was a model?
Well, I think you could probably get it as a step side or as a...
Okay, so you ordered it that way?
Square body, I think they call it. One where the mud guards are all flush with the doors.
Yeah, just a normal. Yeah, ute back.
So you probably fit more in the square body, I'd say, because it's a wider style or a style side.
Well, 11.2 at 117 miles an hour. Harley getting very consistent.
Nice clean run there.
Oh, 9.9.
Yeah, wow.
146 miles an hour. Oh, Mazda's back out. Not too far off the Aeroflow lane.
The Mazda off with some screeching of the tyres. Oh. Yeah. On the dump of the clutch and then into second gear.
Getting a little bit unbalanced in second gear.
Yeah, 12.31 with a 5, 121 mile an hour at the finish line.
VF Commodore. Bit of fun in the burnout.
A little bit of a pedal on the hit. 2.1 seconds to the 60. 100 mile an hour at half track, 11.40 with an 8.130 miles an hour at the top end.
14 is back out again.
Didn't seem to appear till late, but it's done a handful of passes. Well, I had a little bit of a wiggle on the head of the throttle, but when 1092, I think it was there, Mark. So certainly getting quicker and quicker.
Yeah, it is indeed. Be interesting to see what is up under the bonnet of it.
Next up, the Ford utility down there. It's gone as quick as a 13.0, as far as I'm aware tonight. And a 13.21 at 104 on that pass.
The Evo back out again. Two, 1 in the 60. Winds it up top end. 11.3, 133 miles an hour.
Wow.
Definitely comes on strong, doesn't it?
Tell from how quick the gear changes were too, Mark.
Both back wheels were locked up, just dragging them along.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Just trying to get the car in and staged. Free 94 miles an hour. Just doesn't have those gear changes of the later model, do they?
No, here comes another Golf down here. Of course, become quite a popular platform in recent times because obviously the research and development is allowing them to get quicker and quicker.
Yeah, with people out there like Milanos and that are doing the work on them.
.95 to the 60. 8.12 to the 8th mile at 84 miles an hour and a 12.60 at 109.
Well, nice strong burnout from the Commodore.
And the Commodore to the 60 foot, 2.1 seconds. Just getting into top gear before the finish line, I think. And a 12.90, 109 mile an hour.
Falcon just coming into stage.
This car done a handful of passes tonight as well.
Yeah, it's great looking Falcon GTP. It's not a model that we see very often, the GTP. But great to see it first time out here enjoying his car. Doing some great passes, just getting his eye in. Obviously the Pro Tree is a little bit different to the Sportsman. But that just adds to the complexity of drag racing. It helps you at both disciplines of drag racing. Some people find it easier. Some people find it a lot harder.
Well, I think a lot of our cars here tonight, to cut a 000 or to cut a really good light in Pro Tree, in a street car, you're pretty much guessing.
Yeah.
Because naturally the car will just not react to this fast enough for it to cut a good light unless you're having a stab at the green.
So Steve, you got any tips for some of our first timers when it comes to getting the car off the line on a Pro Tree for reaction time?
Try and stage as shallow as you can and have a guess. I guess that's all I can say.
And luck.
Yeah, I think in many cases a street-based car, you can certainly cut a 000 on a Pro Tree, but I think you're guessing when the switch is going to be thrown for the green light to come up. That doesn't mean that you don't get out there and try, but
no.
Big burnout from the Integra down there.
Little hop off the line.
The backfires on the gear change. And a 1347, 112 miles an hour.
All right, SR Boss coming out now. This car looks like it's used for a little bit of circuit work as well. And first timer out here enjoying his car. Let's see what he can do on the Pro Tree. Well, a lot of wheel spin off the start line. He is only using standard street tyres, but SR Boss making his way down the rocket lane. We are aiming to get this other lane up and running. The guys are out there working their butts off to try and get it all dry. And they're doing a fantastic job out there as well.
15.7 at 94 miles an hour. Now we've got the Corolla coming on out.
You know what, Steve? This is actually the first time I've actually been able to stop and have a good look at this Corolla. This thing looks cool. It's got that, I don't know, would you call it JDM, Steve? Or,
Oh, very much so.
Yeah, it's something different. I reckon it's really cool.
The Mark mentioned the revision mirrors out on top of the guard. The very JDM style. It's got the flared guards on it.
Deep dish rims.
Yes. I'm not an expert on JDM, but that's a tick, tick, tick as far as I'm aware. And runs through for a 16.1. 84 miles an hour.
BMW.
Yeah, another first timer out here, the BMW convertible. That certainly left the line well. No hint at wheel spin. Just feathered the throttle just a little bit off the start line. And he's running on through. Nice 13.1. That's a great pass there. What's... Oh, I spoke too soon.
We've got all our crews coming straight out.
Just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. There has been an incident in the braking area here at Sydney Dragway, and Mark, Stewie and I will come back with you to you as soon as we know anything on the driver's well-being. Just bear with us, please.
Go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, unfortunately, that is it for tonight's Aeroflow Race for Real. We do thank everybody who came out tonight to support our old school cool theme night. Certainly some great cars and some fantastic racing. A big thank you once again to my two co-commentators up in the commentary box, Mark Thomas and Stephen Bush, for their fantastic job tonight. And a big thank you to everybody who came out here to the track and supported the event. My name's Stuart White. I'm sure that I'll see you next week. Take care, everyone. I'll send it back upstairs for Mark and Steve to round us off.
Thank you very much, Stu. Awesome job out there tonight, and thank you very much for your input into the broadcast. Thanks to all of our wonderful officials out there that officiate down there, make sure that everybody's safe and the meeting runs smoothly. As Stewie said, thank you to all of our patrons that came to the racetrack tonight to view live. Thank you to all of our people that tuned in via social media and watched via our YouTube channel. Unfortunately, tonight has ended a little bit prematurely with a bit of an incident. We'll certainly ensure that the driver is monitored as need be, that all the appropriate medical equipment is down at the finish line should it be required. And on behalf of Mark, Stuart, Ben and Adam and myself, and of course all of the staff here at City Dragway, we'd like to wish you well on the roads and look forward to seeing you again at City Dragway in the very near future. Of course, if you're free Friday night Lights, the next event kicking off from 5 p.m. and also the bike night on Saturday afternoon and evening. Those events will be streamed. Thank you, Ben. Those events will be streamed via our YouTube channel. If you're not able to make the venue, we look forward to seeing you here at Sydney Dragway in the very near future. Be safe on the roads and good night.